the women's competition with Bergen taking on Eve Watson. Yes, you can't get that bit of blue, don't mind that. We move into the open youth competition and Florian Price will take on the reigning open youth world champion, Archie Self. Back in the open competition and Lororry will take on Schwen. In the women's competition, Cari will take on O'Sullivan. And the final match of the evening is the WDF #1 against the reigning world champion as Vansky takes on McGurtk. Fabulous matches for you this evening, and before we get the players on stage, a few bits of housekeeping to take care of. First of all, tell all your friends back home to get the telly on because we are going to be on S4C this evening, live on the telephone. For everyone here, get yourselves onto the phone, tell everyone back home, either on YouTube or get yourselves onto S4C on Sky, get yourselves on the TV. We want this to be a active party, and everyone hoping to see what they are missing. It is going to be a fantastic night of darts. For everyone here, if you are feeling a little bit peckish, we do have food available outside. We have pizza after Shady's dinner and Schwen delicious. Open most of the evening for food, and the food is absolutely brilliant. So get yourselves out there if you fancy a bite to eat. Anyone want a bet on the darts? Two people, excellent. Super well. It's up to you to talk everyone else into it. Everyone get yourselves out to the quick show in your box bar. Get a few quid on the darts and you can believe you get a few quid richer if you can pick the right players. Don't ask me, I'm in rubbish. Also, if you fancy taking a bit of darting memorabilia home with you, head over to the marketing. Bergen marks waving like lunatics, and always home boys. There are plenty of darting paraphernalia for sale, including match-used signing dartboards from this year's World Championships. Available well-stocked wax for £75. Get yourselves over there as quickly as you can, because they will not last. Get yourselves over there and you can take home a bit of Lakeside memorabilia. Now, when it comes time to call the players to take to the stage, that is when the Lakeside crowd has a job to do. That job is getting you up off your feet and giving the players all the support you can. What we're going to do tonight is we're going to have a practice run. We are going to take a member of the audience and we are going to walk onto the Lakeside stage. Come here. Come here. Don't ask me what you do. Now, firstly and most importantly, what is your name? Cari. Lovely. Well, Cari is going to be our test subject and she's going to be doing a walk-on for us. Now, what is going to happen across Lakeside. This is quarter-final Friday at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. This is the home of World Darts. This is Lakeside. We continue the women's quarter-finals and we welcome to the stage the former British Open champion, the reigning Isle of Man Open and Isle of Man Classic champion from Wales, Eve Watson. We now welcome to the stage the winner of 9 world ranking titles this year, the reigning Belfry Open champion, the reigning WDF World Open champion, the #1 seed from the Netherlands, Lororry.
Good evening, everybody. Your Friday evening entertainment is sorted. It is quarter-final Friday here at Lakeside. By the end of play this evening, we will have our final 4 in the Open and Women's competition sorted. Eve Watson is one of 2 players in the women's draw looking to do it for Wales, with Rhiannon O'Sullivan in action against Cari next up. She's up against the #1 seed, Bergen. 9 titles to her name this year. The 23-year-old, not really talked about too much as a potential winner, despite that high seeding position. But she has got a tough assignment in the form of Watson, who, out of the 2 Welsh ladies, is definitely the less heralded one. But she has played some great stuff in the early stages of this tournament. She's had wins over Joanne Hadley of Australia and Eileen de Graaf, the #8 seed, a former finalist here before, both with averages in the high 70s. So in terms of performance levels, no one has managed to outdo Eve so far. The omens are good. Lorena will be a tough test for her.
Game on.
Should be a really enjoyable game in the company of myself, Dan McCarthy, and Laura Turner. Good evening, Laura.
Yeah, good evening, Dan. Good evening, everyone. It should be a really interesting matchup between these 2. First time they've ever met. As you rightly mentioned, the best performances
85.
of this women's tournament. It's been dominated by the Welsh. Eve Watson's 2 averages that she's posted in round 1 and round 2. They're featured at the top of the table, and Rhiannon O'Sullivan's average, that's 3rd on the table. And that could be a potential clash if Eve Watson can find a way past Bergen, because the winner will play the winner of O'Sullivan and Cari of Canada.
Well, Eve Watson has been rock solid so far. See, she brings the dart right to the bridge of her nose. It's a very straight throw that she's managed to get. The 49-year-old, nicknamed the Flex, and she's going to try and flex her muscles against the power scoring of Lorena Bergen, who has been as successful as she has because she can score big. But what sometimes lets her down is the doubling, and that's
41.
Where she's come unstuck at times during this tournament. She survived a big scare against Aletta Vire in the last round.
139.
Marina there just demonstrating that big scoring power that she's got.
59. Lorena, you require 54.
Well, an early chance for a break. And it's a break in some style. 15 darter for Lorena Rietbergen. And in the very early stages of this, she is living up to the #1 seed billing.
I mentioned those 9 titles that she's won all across Europe, including 2 in Malta, 2 in Spain, but the one that stands out for me was that World Open over in Hungary, because you had some of the top players in the world that travelled out there. It was a real festival of darts. Beat Rashna David in the final. Had to get past Leanne O'Sullivan as well in the semis, Anke Zylstra in the quarters, and Emine Dursun in the last 16. So a real list of a who's who of the women's darting scene.
You won't be too far off needing a new passport, because Lorena Rietbergen operates via the mantra, have darts, will travel. She does a lot of the tournaments on the WDF circuit, some of the lesser ranked ones where she can just win tournaments, accumulate points, and that's why she's the #1 seed.
36.
She's not a picker and a chooser, she's a doer.
Yeah, I imagine there's plenty of stamps in the passport. And despite the fact that these two haven't played, they'll be more than aware of the capabilities each other have.
22. Lorena, you require 164. $78.
Loose with the last one, but Lorena in a good position to double her advantage in the first set. First of 3 sets in the women's quarterfinals, with a break after 2.
Lorena, you require 86.
Just south of the intended target, 74 left, single 20, just a layup.
46. 96. Lorena, you require 40.
2 attempts last time before she hit. Same this time.
On the second leg, Lorena Rietbergen.
Much more favourable percentage on the doubles.
First. Game on.
Well, Eve Watson's progress to this
100.
point. She'd actually only dropped 4 legs in the entire first 2 rounds. 1 against Jo Hadley, beating her 2-0 in sets. She dropped 3 against Aileen de Graaf, but that was over
59.
2 different sets, so ran out a 2-0 winner there as well.
If you were watching earlier today, the match between Lorraine Hine and Priscilla Steenbergen, we referenced the fact that Lorraine had dodged 13 bullets, 13 match darts against Emine Dursun in the last round. Lorena had to survive 7 of them against Aletta Vaya, so she comes here with a hint of good fortune.
And I think the other thing she would be more than aware of is the last round for Eve Watson. She faced Aileen de Graaf. Yes, Aileen was a bit slow to get out of the traps against Eve, but she beat her 2 sets to 0. It was a result that we thought was going to run close.
$134.
Good visit from Eve.
84.
Not as productive for Lorena, so Eve will get 6 darts at 150.
$31.
That's not ideal.
No, with the power scoring that Lorena possesses.
You require 119.
If you have an opportunity to finish, then you need to take it.
99. 99. Lorena, you
That's the
require
next best option.
140.
I'm not going to take out 119, set it up for a single double.
45. Eve, you require 20.
Double 10 for Eve Watson. First go at the outer ring. That's the danger.
16.
Goes inside on the odd number.
Lorena
will be back
95.
to take the first set. Take it on the bull.
70. Eve,
Solid effort from Lorena Bergen. But Eve Watson does get a leg.
Fourth leg is Lorena to throw first. Game on. 60. 44.
Had a good run at the Welsh Classic earlier this year on S4 seeded Eve Watson. That was ended
58.
by Eileen de Graaf, so hint of revenge earlier in the tournament.
She did pick up a title though.
85.
She picked up the women's pairs title alongside a name that you've already mentioned, Lorraine Hyde. You saw Lorraine Hyde on the walk-on, just cheering Eve on.
125. 140.
Starting to get into her groove.
$85.
In the red bit again, looking to set up.
98.
And Eve Watson, despite the slow start, has really put a bit of pressure
99.
on the leg where
Eve, you
Lorena
require
Bergen threw first.
134.
Tops. Not to be.
94. Lorena requires 74.
I think tops was the route she was looking at, but caught between two minds, and it's a slip with the first hit for Eve Bergen.
49. Eve, you require 40.
Well, it's the second bullseye finish that Lorena's missed.
James on the fourth leg.
And Eve Watson capitalises to break the throw. Advantage Eve.
Yeah, it's a great comeback in the opening leg.
Game on.
How often we say it's not necessarily about how you start, it's how you finish, is emphasised in this particular situation because Lorena raced into the 2-0 lead.
83.
Eve has battled back. And you can tell, I think, now when Eve is feeling quite good up on the oche because she just does the old Johnny Clayton point
99.
to the camera.
Becoming an exclusively Welsh trade.
Trademark soon if someone
52.
else dares do it.
Well, if she can win the match with a 1-2-1. You know that Johnny Boy
42.
loves a 1-2-1 finish, particularly on the bullseye.
Does indeed.
$61. 60.
There is the distinct possibility that we could have an all-Welsh semi-final in the women's tournament with Rhian O'Sullivan in action later
41.
tonight against Maria Cari. What occasion that'd be. We know the
58.
makeup of the first semi-final already. Priscilla Steenbergen takes on the legendary Dieter Hedman, looking to finally win this Lakeside title after
100.
so many attempts, so many near misses.
Yeah, we did say it's one of the most open tournaments. It's been really hard to pinpoint who will win, but
100.
not long to wait until we
Eve
find out
require
on Sunday.
164. 82.
Great last start.
Lorena, you require 142.
This finish won her the match against Aletta Vaya, and it was on double 11. Lightning does not strike twice. Set dart miss. Lorena's had darts to win the last 3 legs. Eve would be grateful for one. She won't get it.
22.
It's a scruffy setup.
Lorena, you require 22.
Straight at double 11. Straight in double 11. It's an early blow to Eve Watson's chances as Lorena wins the first set against the darts.
Yeah, it was a courageous fight back in the opening set by Eve Watson, but it's Lorena Bergen that gets across the line in the end. There is still time for both these players. Extended format when we get to the quarterfinals. It's the first to 3, the best of 5.
You reached the quarterfinals back at the Indigo in 2020. I mean, did you need to prepare any differently for a longer format match, or did you just go with the same plan?
I think practice-wise, yeah, you
60.
would. I'd like to practice the format I'm about to play, so if it's best of 7, then I'll be looking at doing that. If it's set play, that's what I would generally tend to do.
85.
So in terms of prep, just so you're used to an extended format, but nothing really quite prepares you until you're actually up there.
Well, 117 left.
133.
Only went around the board. As we welcome the Blues Brothers to Lakeside this evening. Sure, there'll be a lovely variety of fancy dress over the coming weekend.
60. Eve, you require 98.
Double 18.
80. Lorena, you require 140.
Bergen narrowly missed the 142 for the opening set. 140, not going to go.
60.
And this is a break opportunity here for Eve, and it's one that you feel she's going to have to take.
Gains on the first leg.
It's a good pick off with the last start.
Second leg, it's Eve to throw first. Game on.
The break of throw that she required. The first time Lorena in this match has not had a dart at double in the leg.
32.
Represent their countries with pride. We saw them earlier on S4C in the year we were the Six Nations.
81.
Rounding up Merthyr Tydfil.
The Penny Darren Social Club.
That's the one.
43.
Where you were involved more than most, picking up the singles title.
It's both on stage and behind the scenes as well.
100.
Do have a tremendous night of darts to come. Turn to the youth tournament for the boys.
140.
Next up, as Florian Price takes on the defending champion Archie Self. Mitchell Lorry, the headline maker this week, plays Francois Schwen of Belgium.
45.
Rhiannon O'Sullivan, the Welsh wonder, against Maria Cari. And then we round off the evening with the #1 seed in the open draw, big Jimmy Vansky,
81.
against the defending champ Shane McGurk.
Yeah, call that match. Call any of them, to be fair, but that one especially.
'26.
There's just been a few too many occasions where Eve Watson has put herself into a position where she could dominate a leg, and that kind of slip up
47.
She's been punished.
Well, even though Lorena's down to makeable finish,
59.
it's
Lorena,
not a kind
require
one.
158. 45.
Berates herself as she collects the darts from the board. Watson needs the treble, finds it. That's a corker.
82.
And that was quite wild.
Lorena, you require 113.
And finishes on, make sure of the single number. Big intake of breath, and the tops is pinned for a 1-1-3.
Bergen.
She is a definite natural talent, Lorena Bergen, the way that she throws with such pace, the big scoring, but for me it's all about the mental side and the doubles. And
100.
she does have a tendency to show her emotions too much when things aren't going her own way.
Yeah, and interestingly, in the VT, the interview that she did earlier
57.
on, she was mentioning the fact that she feels that there is additional pressure on her coming back here. She made a semi-final last year before losing out to Sophie McKinley 3-1. But not just that, she is the number 1 seed. She has picked up multiple titles, so there is a lot probably for her to process when she's up on the stage.
26.
Too many of those from Eve. That's going left, right, everywhere.
85. 17.
Bergen, one of those players that has also come through a youth system, represented the Netherlands as a youth player, and now does it in the senior squad.
41.
But she's a player, I think, where there's been year-on-year development and progression in the levels that she can produce.
59. 60.
Here, cries of "come on, Eve." She's got plenty of support here.
21. Lorena, you require 130.
Well, I'm sure Eve Watson would like to go up to our referee, Christian Sorensen, and say, can I request we restart this leg? Because it has been a nightmare one.
40.
Last 3 scores south of 30.
46. Lorena, you require 90.
It's down the treble 18. And instead, it's all the fours. 74 remaining.
Just checking with the referee what's left.
43.
Goes into the wrong treble on the other side of the board.
105.
Well, she gets the bare minimum required to get to a finish.
Lorena, you require 47.
Double 16.
29. Eve, you require 170.
A couple of doubles gone begging for Lorena. But the big fish not going to be caught.
42. Lorena, you require 18. No score. Eve, you require 128.
Well, baffling last start. Sailed miles wide of the target. Would have been
92.
ironic if Eve Watson won this leg with a big top-plus checkout.
Absolutely.
88.
128 is one of those finishes as well that sometimes you feel more beneficial getting a single 18, otherwise you're forced to get two.
From the third leg, Lorena,
The reactions there. almost angry at the double nine that it hadn't helped her out earlier.
$100. $44.
Well, if Lorena wins this one against the throw, she'll go 2-0 up into the break, and Eve Watson will have a Lakeside mountain to climb.
I don't think the break could come soon enough for Eve Watson. She just seems to have struggled over the last couple of legs to find her form.
$100. $55. $96. $60.
Good chance for Eve.
$43.
Again, at a pivotal moment, that slip could prove costly, especially if Lorena can find a couple of big trebles.
123. Eve, you require 133.
Half the score. 1-2-3 plays 1-3-3.
There might only be 10 points in it, but
61.
1-2-3 is much more makeable. You really need the one treble.
123.
It will need to be treble 18 for the bullseye, for the sets.
98.
She'll be cursing that
Eve,
target.
you require 72.
Number 16 for tops.
32. Lorena, you require 25.
Well, that was a bit close for comfort.
17. Eve, you require 40.
Bergen has had 3 darts at double for the set. Eve Watson looking to punish, 1 dart in hand. Double 10 is found. No big celebration from Eve Watson. Still got work to do in the second
Fifth
set.
leg, it's Lorena to throw first. Game on.
Well, she has to find another break of throw, but it has at least given Lorena something to think about.
81.
I do think sometimes Lorena is the type of player that if she gets a bit embroiled, then that emotion can come out, and that's
60.
when the darts can get a little bit erratic.
$100. $38.
This leg in the context of the match is absolutely massive.
$137.
Bergen
44.
unable to reply, and Eve Watson just needs to be careful here. Keep an eye on that score. Well, she did the right thing. But it's another bounce out.
I'm not sure where that bounced from. Real misfortune.
100.
That last start from Lorena could be punishing.
This has been a theme. Now Eve Watson looking to leave a finish.
19. Lorena require 117.
Opted to leave the 167.
57. Eve, you
Just
require
imagine a
167.
setup shot of 19 followed by a 167. It won't happen.
135.
Super effort though.
Lorena, you require 60.
And Lorena knows it. Deep intake of breath.
40.
Well, that could be so
Eve, you require
costly.
32. No score.
Eve Watson breaks the bust the throw.
Eve cannot believe it.
Lorena, you
Lorena
require
will
20.
not be rushed though.
Double set.
10.
There you see the emotion from
Eve, you require
Bergen.
32.
She was offered after another chance.
No score.
Always look difficult.
Lorena, you require 10.
That first start was a blocker. Darts 2 and 3 didn't follow.
Game 7
And
and
Lorena
second set.
Rietberger does
Lorena
double her
Rietberger.
advantage going into the break. 5 darts missed for Eve Watson to win the second set, to level the game up. And instead, the Welshwoman is 2-0 down against the #1 seed. It is a huge task on her hands to get the 3 sets required to advance into the semi-finals. Here's how it's gone. Well, if we look at Eve Watson, she's played at a 78 average in both of her games. So there's clearly a big drop-off tonight, but for whatever reason.
Yeah, and it's playing on a different day. They are human after all. But yeah, I do agree. We had big expectations. Eve's been a star performer so far this week, but has just come out and hasn't been able to reproduce what we've seen and afforded Lorena Rietbergen far too many chances.
Now, Lorena Rietbergen has not exactly excelled herself. She was more clinical in the first set. Took a lot of opportunities, but she did manage to win the 3 legs in set number 2 to go 2-0 up. She's backed by plenty of support here, Eve Watson. Lorena Rietbergen, that double 11 secured the first set. The Blues brothers seem to enjoy it. Eve Watson will have hated what became of the second set. 5 darts missed to clinch it. Rietbergen can breathe a sigh of relief that she's 2-0 up, and she's only got 1 more set to win to seal her place.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th through 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Dutch Open Darts is held from February the 5th to February the 8th. Registration is open until January the 15th. With Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championships places up for grabs, the Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world and one you should not miss.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.
Well, Eve Watson finds herself in very unfamiliar territory after straightforward 2-0 wins against Joanne Hadley and Eileen de Graaf. She finds herself 2-0 down. She has certainly dropped in terms of performance levels from what we saw against de Graaf and Hadley, where she was the star performer in the women's field. But this is Lakeside, this is pressure. At 49 years old, she is an experienced campaigner, but it's still her debut. And Lorena has played on this stage before, and even though she's 26 years younger, maybe that extra stage experience is showing for Lorena.
Yeah, I do believe so, because despite the fact that, yes, Eve has played well, she did mention the first year that she's really committed to doing the WDF tour. It is a huge commitment for players.
45.
You know, she's got the level, she's demonstrated that, as you mentioned, in her first 2 games, but just struggling to find that consistency that we know she
51.
has.
She's just got to approach this like it's a new
58.
game now. Forget the first 2 sets happened. Win 3 from here. Got the advantage of throwing 2 of them if we go all the way.
Before Eve came out against Eileen de Graaf, just a slight pause there. I thought Lorena might have found the first max of the match, but yeah, I said to Eve, we played county. She plays for Glamorgan, and I just said, treat it like a county match. She's just got a few of them consecutively to try and get by, so if she can break it down, get the first set on the board, then there may be a way for her to play herself back into the match.
59. '58. 64. If you require 170.
Well, she found the treble, and she should be grateful. As a single would have left a bogey number.
58. Lorena, you require
The option to go for the
135.
ball to leave a 170, but it's ball first with this. 60 left.
She's just trying to find an angle. She doesn't want to clatter into that dart that's already in
95.
the treble 20.
If you require 112. 56. Lorena, you require 40. Games on the first leg.
Well, Eve needed to hold, and she's been broken early in the third
Second
set.
leg, it's Lorena to throw first. Game on.
In an enjoyable Lakeside quest for Eve Watson, but
40.
feels as though it might soon come to an end. She won't give up.
85.
No, and nor should she. Old saying, it's never over till it's over.
60. 134. 80.
It's unfortunate for Lorena, just clattered into the darts that were already in the board.
42. 41.
Well, there's every chance here that Eve Watson will break the throw.
45.
Well, that chance has diminished somewhat.
Celebration to the back of the stage for Lorena. Bergen finds the first maximum. The reaction says she wonders why she hasn't been able to find one
61.
already in the match.
Lorena, you require 100. 27. Eve, you require 134.
Only 27 after the max was found.
85.
This big number.
Lorena requires 73.
Lorena looks at 73. Now tops.
33. Eve, you require 49. Games on the
That
second
was
leg.
cleanly taken,
Eve
and it's a
Watson.
break straight back for Eve Watson.
Third leg, it's Eve to throw first. Game on.
The leg where Lorena Rietbergen found the first maximum of the match, rendering in it useless.
57.
Well, all comebacks have to start somewhere.
39.
49 checkout might be the start of a mammoth effort.
As you were saying, very much unfamiliar territory here for Eve
58.
Watson, because it has been all her way so far in this tournament. Lorena Rietbergen just showing why she's the #1 seed.
97. 85. 29. 140.
Big visit from Eve Watson. Make sure she's on a finish when she comes back. Long range, but
60.
she has at least 6 from 161.
But still, the setup shots aren't convincing. Even when there's a big gap in the leg.
Eve would require 123. 55.
Here comes the pressure from Rietbergen.
140. Eve would require 68.
Double 4. Bottom of the board.
64.
And Eve Watson comes unstuck.
Renee require 96.
Oh, this would hurt.
80. Eve, you require 4. No score. Lorena requires 16.
Double 8 to break the throw. Have the darts for the match. That's a nervous smile.
Games on the third leg.
She channels that
Lorena
nervous energy
Rietbergen.
into a double 8. And now the game is in the palm of Lorena Rietbergen's hand.
Fourth leg is Lorena to throw first.
And it was another leg where Eve Watson, she looked like she was in cruise control for a while. And a few slips when it came to that setup play allowed Lorena just to play herself back into the leg.
$100. $47. $85. $42.
Watson still battling on, looking to punish the treble-less
58.
visit, but cannot find a big treble of her own.
$95. 58. 55.
Both players just chipping away at their scores. The slip from Lorena means Eve's got the luxury of trying
100.
to set up.
I think she'll take the ton. Good look at the ball here.
60.
The extra 5 points
Eve
would have left the two darter.
100.
That is the worst possible dart anyone can throw with a ton left.
25. Lorena, you require 102.
Eve Watson just cannot believe what's happening up on the stage at the moment. We've seen a sarcastic thumbs up already this week. Now Lorena's at it.
40. Eve, you
They keep
require
coming.
75.
Keep tallying them up. Double top.
35. Lorena, you require 62.
Well, 44 left. Choices available. It's double 16 for the match.
46. Eve, you require 40.
Must go territory now for Eve Watson. She's chasing it around the board. It's one dart double 10.
20. Lorena, you require 16.
Well, there's no doubt that Eve can take big positives from her debut outing at Lakeside. But the performance has certainly declined from what we've seen
Game,
so far this
shot,
week.
And the match.
And Eve Watson's Lakeside adventure does come to an end in straight sets against the #1 seed Lorena Bergen, who for the second straight year advances into the semi-finals of this competition. She'll be hoping to go a couple further and secure her first ever World
Now,
Championship
ladies and
crown.
gentlemen, please show your appreciation to Eve Watson. And into the Lakeside semi-final, Lorena Bergen.
Well, Lorena Bergen will be delighted, not necessarily with her performance, but the scoreline was convincing. There were some good moments throughout the game, and I think Laura, she was a well-worthy winner, as we can see by the stats.
Yeah, you can see the tail of the tape there. For me, it was the doubling 5 from 25 for Eve Watson, 9 from 31 for Lorena Bergen, but it's all about the scoreline in the end, and it's the second appearance here for Bergen, and it's the second consecutive semi-final, and that is all these players really care about. Eve Watson, valiant attempt from her, but just couldn't play herself into form, and I think most of the damage really was done in that second set where she missed 5 darts to level it up, and Bergen just ran away with it in the end.
Yeah, those 5 darts I think will be playing on Eve Watson's mind over the coming hours and days. Thumbs up to start with, and why not, because Eve Watson was the form player coming into this one. Lorena Bergen obviously carries that aura of being the #1 seed, and she simply outclassed Eve throughout the course of the contest. It was a brave and valiant effort by Eve Watson. Double 11 secured the first set for Lorena. And as the game wore on, Eve tried to get back into it. The second set, very costly. That double 5 secured it. Bergen, too strong on the night. 3-0 winner against Eve Watson. There is the double 8 that won the match. A big embrace between the two players. Here are the thoughts of both of them speaking with Schwen.
It was very nervous, but happy I got it over the line, that my doubles were better than last game. So yeah, I'm very happy, very pleased.
And Eve, huge commiserations. It felt like the kind of night where everything was going wrong for you. How did you find it up there?
Yeah, it felt really tough. It was the most nervous I felt since I've been here. And I think it showed in my darts as well. Everything was a little bit not quite getting there and dropping, but all fair play to Lorena. She played great. She took advantage of my poor form, and well done.
And you've had a fantastic tournament. Your first time playing here at Lakeside, like you said. The nerves, do you think that's what it came down to tonight?
Ultimately, I think, I was playing so well in the back room. I was banging 180s for fun, and then all of a sudden, I don't know, I was kind of felt I was prepared, and then all of a sudden I was on the stage, and I didn't feel prepared, and I think, it showed in my darts, and so I'm disappointed, but I'm so thrilled to have got this far. It was more than my wildest dreams to even get to the quarterfinals and to play somebody who's done so well on the tour like Lorena. She's absolutely fantastic, and I wish her all the best, unless she plays against Rhian, in which case I hope she loses.
No Welsh bias here at all on SOC, of course, Eve. Lorena, one thing we mentioned in our commentary, you haven't played for a couple of days. Was that on the back of your mind at all, kind of wanting to find that rhythm quite early on in that game?
I think for me it was good that I didn't play that many. I don't know. I think, for me it's good to have a few days off. So, I think it's good.
Well, Lorena, look, huge congratulations. We cannot wait to see you in the semi-finals. And Eve, I know you'll be supporting Rhian O'Sullivan later on tonight. Wel, ni'n mynd I gael hoi bach fan hyn ar S4C.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF biggest darting festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Dutch Open Darts is held from February the 5th to February the 8th. Registration is open until January the 15th. With Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championships places up for grabs, the Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world, and one you should not miss.
The Irish Open.
We return to the Open Youth Quarterfinals here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome to the stage, first of all, a young man who came through the Lakeside World Championship qualifiers. He is the reigning, defending Lakeside Open Youth World Champion, Archie Sale! We now welcome to the stage last year's Lakeside Open Youth World Championship semi-finalist, a two-time Czech Open Youth Champion from Germany, Florian Pride! Watch us wreck the mic, watch us wreck the mic, watch us wreck the mic.
Welcome back to Lakeside, where we turn our attention to the Open Youth World Championship, where I'm sure these two will be ready to rumble. They might be 18 and 16 years old respectively, but these two will not be rabbits in the respective headlights on this Lakeside stage, because they both played here last year. Florian Pryce came through the qualifier in 2024, but he is now the number 2 seed, one of the strongest competitors on the WDF youth circuit. No fewer than 7 titles have been won by the young German this year, and he wants the title that Archie Self is defending. 16-year-old, a local lad to Lakeside. He's from just down the road in Berkshire. He still had to come through the qualifier in Hungary that was tagged along at the end of the World Masters. So for the second year in a row, he successfully navigated it. Delay to the start of play because Florian Pryce's equipment needs fixing. May have broke a stem during the practice darts. They have both started dabbling in senior darts as well. Pryce was a semi-finalist at the Czech Open only a few weeks ago, which was won by Jensen Walker, who played earlier this afternoon. He won his quarter-final match with Ben Robb in the Senior Open. But Self comes here looking to defend his crown on the back of some really good campaigns at senior level. Got a run to the semi-final of the England Open back in June. He's recently played on the Boda Super Series stage, where he was runner-up on finals night.
Game on.
He should be feeling full of confidence because he's never lost a game on this stage, Laura.
He should be indeed. He is a confident player, and he backs it up on the dartboard as well. Archie Self, for the first time I actually ever saw Archie, and it wasn't in a playing capacity. He was actually probably around the tender age of about 8 or 9, and he was calling for the Berkshire senior team, so maths should not be an issue for him.
Always a helpful still to have.
But he's another one on a lot of people's radars as being an exciting young prospect.
96.
So far in the Open Youth Tournament, all the seeds have got through their first match. Seed awaiting the winner of this would be Mason Tees.
Yeah, he had to withstand
98.
some real pressure against Hungary's Benedict Sabo earlier this afternoon.
95.
But the left-hander from just down the road has made a fabulous start here. Tops left after 12 darts.
131.
Mind you, there is pressure coming from Florian Pryce.
20.
Perhaps Archie felt the pressure.
Florian, you require 76.
Pryce is back behind him on 76.
They're just about found the single 20.
58.
Inside on the double 18. It's a reprieve here for Archie Self.
10. Florian, you require 18.
Well, he works so hard to give himself a great chance for a 13-dart hold.
William Pryce, though, at this early stage, recognising this is a big dart.
It's on the first leg.
A muted celebration, but breaks Archie Self in the very first leg.
Finish of 18 for the 18-year-old, and there's no question that Florian will be desperate to win this because it's the last year he'll be eligible to play. Once youth players turn 19, that's it. They've got to be thrust into the senior system.
$100. 76. 78.
As you said, Florian Price, not a stranger to this stage, did pick up a win in his first match in the Open Youth, but came up against Jensen Walker in the semi-finals, who went on to lose to Archie Self in the final.
$139.
No breaks to be had in this one. In his first to 2 sets.
56. Florian, you require 161.
See the scoring. First 9 average, over a ton for both players. They are impressive numbers.
I said it already
31.
throughout this tournament, but the youth are fearless. They can produce the big numbers.
58. Florian, you require 130.
Wow, it's a big fish. The first up is the little fish for Price.
58. Archie, you require 170.
That's perfect. Couldn't follow it.
98.
Sat right in the middle.
Florian, you require
That treble
72.
20 bed.
And it's the ball. And the ball is found, and that's a bigger reaction from Florian Price.
Third leg, Archie to throw first. Game. $96.
For Florian Price. He's averaging the best part of 93.
43. $60.
Yourself may just be ruining those missed doubles in leg 1. Now trying to find a way back into this set.
$140. 96. Florian, you require 121.
Has to make do with being left on 170. Treble 17.
97.
But Archie Self gets
Archie,
another
you
shot.
require 170.
Another perfect first start, and again
100.
It's the second one that lets him down.
Florian, you require 24.
Double 12 for the first set. He had to survive 6 darts in the first leg, but since then, Florian Price has run away with things as he struts towards the board.
Second set,
What do you
first
say
leg
about
is
Florian Price?
to throw first.
He's not camera shy.
Absolutely not. The first set, 1-0 in less than 10 minutes.
78.
Archie Self now all the work to do if he's going to have any chance of trying to retain the title.
116.
You have to be impressive. I mean, Archie Self last year came through the qualification route. He's had to do the same again this year, navigating a field of 205 players.
85.
Yeah, 205 players.
135.
Some very good players he beat along the way. For those of you that were watching this tournament last year, One of those was the 13-year-old Lex Passhauser of Belgium. Beat another Belgian in the final. Last leg decider as well, Odin Olivier.
134.
Definitely making a bigger dent in this set.
100. Archie, you require 116.
Number 19 would have left the tops.
92. Archie, you require 24.
Double six to register his first leg.
12. Florian, you
There
require
have been some
100.
struggles for Archie Self on the outer ring. Could be punished once again.
80. Archie, you require 12.
He's got the crowd on his side.
6.
But he can't deliver for that support. "12 darts at double missed already."
Florian, you require 20.
He's going to get another shot.
Archie, you
Price
require
opting
6.
to bust, and Self looking for his first leg of this match. He does get across the line. It's a raise of the arms and a smile, but I think you could probably sum that up as relief.
Second leg, Archie to throw first. Game. $96. $45.
Last year he won 3 games to claim the title. Wins against Kenji Steinbach of the Netherlands. Passhauser,
134.
who's already been mentioned, and Jensen Walker in the final. So he beat in this tournament a player who's gone on to shine at senior level.
96.
Archie Self, not just a player that plays on the WDF, but also not long been back from Gibraltar, where he competed in the JDC World Cup. I don't know about you, but
100.
might just be warming to the task. A couple of bullseyes pinned there.
Would have been feeling red hot with a 152, but he's comfortably in front. He's generally outscored Florian, but the doubling has let him down.
Yeah, by his standards and by most players at the Lakeside
60.
stage. He has not been on point when it's come to finishing.
Game shot to the second down. Archie Self.
Self doubles his lead in set 2.
Third leg is Florian to throw first. Game.
Florian missing 4 darts in the first leg, not getting one there, so is it his turn to start wobbling?
Price won the opening
43.
set in straight legs, and Archie Self has an opportunity to do the same thing here. Price not able to find a big treble with his opening visit.
134.
Several of those 2 big treble visits from Archie, so this side
100.
of the game is clearly in good nick.
$55. 60.
Price not happy with that visit. And this is why, because he knows it might get punished.
140.
Self would never been able to have left the finish after that first start went in the 20, but back comes Florian Price.
140. 77. Florian, you require 158.
Well, this would be handy. Wow, he was going treble 16 for
77.
the bullseye.
Archie, you require 95.
Mustn't have liked the lie of the first start. Double 16 for Self.
63. Florian,
Just a
you
little bit of
require
a lunge
81.
with the last start from Archie Self, but yeah, I don't recall really seeing many players go that route. This one is very familiar indeed. 81 pinned in two.
Fourth leg, Archie to throw first. Game. $59.
Still Self with the advantage in this second set. Nicknamed the Archer. Very creative.
Price seemingly a player that will not be rushed to the hockey. Sure, he feels right.
120. 98. 100. 100.
Archie with a slight advantage, but it could be wrestled away here by Florian Price.
140. 81. Florian, you require 141.
Archie Self having an off leg at the worst possible time. Treble 19.
97.
Looks like we could be
59.
going all the way in set two.
Florian, you
That's the case,
require
then
44.
advantage, you feel, goes back in favour of Price.
Double 16. Next door. The score has been bust.
Archie, you require 104. 92. Florian, you require 44.
Reset back to 44.
Game shot and a fourth leg. Florian Price.
Well, that's more Gerwin Price than Florian Price. He's going to roar his way to victory. The roar of Gerwin Price, the water consumption of Rob Cross. He's got his
Fifth leg
influences,
is
hasn't
Florian
he?
to throw first. Game.
Yeah, whereas we quite often see that eagerness for the youth players to get straight up to the hockey, Florian Price is clearly not one of
83.
those.
Archie Self's title defence is hanging by a thread.
180.
Well, when you're in that situation, registering your first maximum of the match, you can't think of a better time.
140. 100.
think everyone was getting carried away at the prospect. Comedy thumbs down from Self, but what a response this has been.
140.
Archie Self, a player that has hit a 9-darter previously. The tender age of 14.
Makes me sick.
45. Archie require 128.
Treble 20.
92. Florian, you require 93.
Very good setup shot. It might mean nothing. Florian needs a treble. Treble 14 is the option. Double 16 now. And the defending champion has been dumped out in the quarter-final stage by the number 2 seed, Florian Price. Archie Self didn't get going quickly enough in that match, and Florian Price was outstanding throughout the course, finishing it on double 16. We're going to have a new boys Open Youth World Champion, and it could be Florian Price.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation to last year's champion, Archie Self. And into the semi-finals, Florian Price.
Well, it's disappointments on the Lakeside stage this year after what was a magnificent 2024 campaign.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take another short break before our next match.
16-year-old
Next
Archie
match will
Self
be live at 8:05.
did himself proud, but was
for our
ultimately
next match.
outplayed and well beaten 2-0 by Florian Price. I think it all boiled down to the first set, Laura, where Self missed 6 darts and a double in the first leg. Then he didn't get close in the following 2.
Yeah, the damage was done pretty early on, wasn't it? But then you felt like the fight back was on in set 2. He went 2-0 up, Archie Self, had the opportunity to get across the line in leg 3 and level things up at 1 apiece, but he was pegged back in some style from Florian Price. Finishing was really on point, and he punished any mistakes that Archie Self made.
Well, the defending champion, Archie Self, is in definite trouble now.
83.
2-all in what could be the winning set for Florian. Starts off with a visit of 83.
What a time to find your first 180 of the match.
Incredibly focused individual, Florian. Focused on the challenge. Archie Self was focused on a 9-darter, but it didn't come. You can see the funny side, the comedy thumbs down.
What a stage it would have been to have done it on. He has hit a 9-darter before at the tender age of 14.
140. Florian, you require
good treble.
138.
Potentially rescues him. 138 for Florian. Archie needs at least one big treble.
128.
Treble 20. Doesn't find either target.
92.
Fist bump, he thinks he's coming back.
Florian, you require 93.
Treble 14. Yes. Double 16. And Florian Price defeats the defending champion, Archie Self. The boy from just down the road in Berkshire is beaten on the Lakeside stage for the very first time. At 18 years old, this is Florian's last chance to become the Youth World Champion, and he's got his campaign off to a perfect start with a 2-0 win against Archie Self.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation to last year's champion, Archie Self. And into the semi-finals, Florian Price. We return to the Open quarterfinals here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championships, live on S4C. This is the home of World Darts. This is Lakeside. We welcome to the stage the reigning Irish Classic, Welsh Open and British Open champion, the youngest ever participant in Open Lakeside World Championship history, Wheesokes Mitchell Lororry. We now welcome to the stage last year's Lakeside World Championship semi-finalist, the former Belgium Open champion, the clock, Francois Schwen!
Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Yeah, this is it. Go! Yeah, this is it.
Welcome along to the latest chapter of the Mitchell-Lorry story. At 15 years old, only a few pages have been written so far, but it is already shaping up to be a thrilling ride to watch Wee Sox in action. Adorned in the lime green that is so synonymous with dart star Michael van Gerwen. He's looking to try and emulate the Dutchman. He's looking to try and emulate Luke Littler in bursting onto the scene, making headlines in his tender teenage years. He's already won 3 games to get to this stage of the competition without dropping a set. Tomoya Maruyama was dealt with easily in round 1. Then the number 2 seed, Jason Brandon, was dispatched with a wonderful 97 average before another American, Jeff Springer Jr., was outclassed yesterday evening. Lorry is also competing in the Open Youth Championship, so he could be an opponent of Florian Preiss at some point. The young German we have just seen reach the semi-finals, but he's got to deal with the challenge of the Belgian Francois Schwen, who's number 10 seed here at Lakeside. He is certainly no mug, having made the semi-finals last year. But Laura Turner is alongside me in commentary. I think this game is all about how Mitchell plays. If he's at his best, he's going to win.
140!
Yeah, I totally agree. I totally agree. And it's a game I think you need to hold on to your hats, because this could be won in rapid time if Mitchell-Lorry plays to form.
100!
That's why Shy won't be a player that's easily pushed aside. Former semi-finalist here, and he's a prolific soft tip player.
He probably will be the sternest test yet for Lorry. I know Brandon was 100. A higher seed, but it's the way that Schwen approaches the game. He's fairly methodical, as you can already see from the way that he throws the darts. He can be a somewhat spiky presence 57. On stage as well. But Lorry, at the age of, to stress again, at 15, just deals with everything so maturely and takes everything in his stride.
68.
In his interview, he was saying he feels at home here, feels confident, definitely found his range. And we know that range is really high. He's got the highest average of the tournament so far.
95.
I think the only thing that's kind of missing for him is that big fish finish that we saw him set up on many an occasion this week.
Yeah, he wants to leave the 170 finish as often as possible. He has missed the bullseye to take it out. He's now looking at double 6, something a bit more routine. And it's a 15-darter to kick off his quarter-final campaign.
Just hear the roar from the crowd. There's so much support at Lakeside for Mitchell-Lorry. He really has been one of the stories 58. Of the week.
He has attracted national press attention. He did back in August.
130.
when he won the Welsh Open on S4C. And the quote that most neatly summed up that title win came from his beaten opponent Darren Johnson, who said he was simply younger, fitter and better. That's where darts is going these days.
58.
He has proven to be seemingly unstoppable so far this week. Already
59.
got 3 senior titles to his name.
He's
actually the youngest player to have collated 3 titles by the age of 14.
100.
At the age of 14, I should say.
Exactly. That win in Western-super-Mare was no fluke. It wasn't a flash in the pan.
99.
It was the start of things to come.
147.
Francois looks at a 147.
$100. Mitchell, you require
There's
111.
All the ones. Double top. 2-0 Mitchell Lorry. And there is the first example of the exuberant celebrations we could see from him.
Third leg, Mitchell to throw first. Game on.
The atmosphere here is absolutely electric. They are being treated to a real show. Back-to-back 15 dart legs for Mitchell
56.
Lorry, averaging just in excess of 100. The record average set here a
100.
few years ago, back in 2022, I believe, by Richard Vinstra in a win over Luke Littler.
$58.
It's an average record that he was threatening against Jason Brandon in round 2. A few missed darts at double cost him, but he still emerged with a 97, which is the highest individual average we've seen so far this year. Chance here for Francois, who has not yet had a dart at double, but he started well scoring-wise.
83.
Picks off a treble 20 with the last dart. Could be all important.
$140. $43. Mitchell, you
Thumbs up from
require
Francois.
151.
Sarcastically given. It's on. Double top for a 151 finish.
131.
Could have been a
Francois, you
storming
require
first set.
135.
This to save the set. Treble 15. For tops for a 135.
Game shot.
What a response from Francois Schwen.
Fourth leg, Francois to throw first. Game on.
It should not be lost on us that there are 2 players in this game. Lorry is the story, but Francois Schwen has experience on this stage. He got all the way to the semi-finals last year, ultimately beaten by the Irishman Shane McGurk. Who went on to win the title. Player who we'll see in our last game this evening against Jimmy Vansky, the #1 seed. What a game of prospects.
140.
And Schwen seems to be embracing this encounter with Mitchell Lorry. For Mitchell Lorry, his progress to this stage has been
45.
without any real challenge, hasn't yet dropped a set. It's been a different story for Francois Schwen. Came through a right battle with Jeffrey Esperidians. And then it was a 3-1 victory over Matt Clark. But the one argument you could have in those two matches for Schwen was he was a bit slow to get out of the traps. I think he realises he cannot be slow here.
140.
Well, Lororry has sailed through, winning all 9 sets available to him. Francois Schwen could have been knocked out in round 2. He survived a match dart from Jeffrey Esperidians.
Sets up nicely, leaves tops after 12.
42. Francois, you require 40. Game shot, the fourth leg.
Tops is found. And Francois Schwen ensures that this first set will go to a decider. It perhaps wasn't in the script, especially as Lororry eyed up tops for that 1-5-1 finish.
93.
And this feels like a different challenge for Mitchell Lororry. As we say, it's been pretty plain sailing so far, but Schwen has really mounted a bit of a comeback in the opening set.
45.
Not even a trademark sarcastic thumbs up from Schwen there. Very animated performer. You don't know when Mitchell Lorry's not happy with the way things are going. Get the same from Schwen.
Yep, 16 points after 2 darts, and Schwen responds by going for a walk.
19.
Is pounced upon.
Well, it's a bit of a real source of frustration for Francois because, as we said, he found himself 2 legs down in this set. Battled back, won in 15 and 14, and just hasn't been able to find those levels again in the deciding leg.
120.
Okay. I'd be swapping 3 for 60. Good fortune for
89.
Mitchell Lororry there.
Mitchell, you require 90.
Sometimes that could just bounce on the floor. 71 left. Treble 13.
50.
Well, he's on the verge of winning this first set. Ryan needs 2 big trebles to leave a finish.
100. Mitchell, you require 40.
And he's got plenty of time, but Mitchell Lororry, he will do this. It's part of his routine.
Game shot, the first set.
And it's a routine shot at top that wins the first set for Mitchell Lororry.
Game on.
That is 10 sets won at this year's World Championship without reply.
Possibly one of the firmest challenges we have seen against Mitchell Lororry so far this year, despite the fact that the wheels fell off for Schwen in that last leg.
140.
I guess for me the question is, can Schwen maintain a level of consistency that can challenge Lororry if he carries on in this vein?
55.
It's almost a guessing game of what Francois is going to do next.
60.
do believe he is a piano teacher. Had to cancel a few lessons this week. Might break out in song at one point.
Well, we could see a duet because our referee, Welshman Lee Roger, is also a talented pianist, we've found out this week.
$81.
We just need to find a singer. Should be staying on the 19th.
46.
Well, he went across to the 16th to try and leave 170. That's what a single 16 would have left.
100.
Steady ton for Mitchell Lororry. He'll be back for the 120 because of that slip from Schwen.
$39. Mitchell, you require 120.
Could go 2 bullseyes. Well, he tried it. It would have been
62.
audacious, it would have been brilliant.
Francois, you require 140.
And that wasn't showmanship, it's because the first dart sat up so much, it blocked the treble 20.
Sensible play, and he's managed to set up, and
81.
the reward is he is
Mitchell,
going
you
back for
require
58.
Double top. Hit this twice already. Once again, steadies himself.
Game shot the first leg.
Takes it
Mitchell
out
Lororry.
thrice.
Second leg, Mitchell to throw first. Game on. $96.
Has been a relatively successful year for Francois as well. He comes into the tournament as the number 10 seed. Picked up a title, the Lower Austria Masters. He beat
100.
a 2-time Lakeside semi-finalist in Michael Underbuckner en route to that win.
$140.
Made a handful of semi-finals, quarter-finals as well. Did part of the WDF tour, most of it kind of localised to the area
100.
in and around Belgium.
Yeah, and he also has quite a bit of experience as well on the European Tour stage in the PDC. Qualified for a fair amount of the
95.
Belgian event via their host nation qualifier.
$140. Mitchell, you require 170.
Well, he's left it.
$130.
No
That's
reaction
why you require
from Mitchell
161.
Lororry. I do think if that 170 goes this week for Mitchell Lororry, then it's going to be
82.
absolutely massive in
Mitchell, you
terms of the
require
reaction we
40.
get from him.
It will be loud, make no mistake. Tens. Last up, Mitchell Lororry does
Third
it.
leg, Francois to throw first.
And he is really up for the challenge tonight.
$45.
And it is unbelievable to think that this is new territory. He's debuting here, not just in the senior event, but in the open youth event as well.
140.
Just looks so comfortable up on the stage. What isn't new territory for Mitchell Lororry is picking up tournament titles.
$83. 140.
Back-to-back 140s for Mitchell Lororry, and Francois Schwen is really on the back foot. Despite the 1-2-1, he's still trailing after Mitchell Lorry's only thrown 6 darts to his 9.
83.
Little deflection takes him down to 138. Final dart in the treble 1.
56. Mitchell, you require 138.
Francois struggling to live with the scoring.
Even though at that point you knew that the treble 18 wasn't going to leave him a finish, the treble 20 bed was really blocked. He may have opted to switch from 38 because he knows he's coming back.
Mitchell, you require 44.
Tops for Lororry. He's 2 sets to the good.
Second set. Mitchell Lororry.
Mitchell Lororry is flying now.
Third set, first leg. Mitchell to throw first. Game on.
The outstretched arm. He knows he's in a fantastic position.
78.
This will be the final set before we go to the break. Only the one break in this first of 4 sets.
55.
Format extended this later stage of the competition. Will increase tomorrow in the semis, first to 5, and then it's a race to
42.
6 in the final Sunday evening.
Yeah, the second set won 17, 15, 15, a total of 47 darts, so just over a 95 average. Mitchell Lororry is
41.
remaining really consistent around that mid-90s mark.
$140.
Side-eye.
There was just a little glance over from the table.
97.
Try it. He might be rushed to the hockey.
Brutal response as Lororry lands his first 180 of the match.
Mitchell, you require 61.
No disaster, single 19. To the trusty tops.
21.
A rare miss, but one that once again can't be punished. As you
46.
said, Francois Schwen really is struggling to live with the scoring power of Mitchell Lororry.
Thought it was in.
Game shot.
That definitely is.
Mitchell Lororry. Second leg, Francois to throw first.
Well, Francois, since winning the 4th leg of the first set, has not had a single dart at double.
100.
And that is a huge problem that needs correcting urgently.
Yeah, time is running out for the man nicknamed the Clock.
But
saving that one.
58.
I really haven't. But all puns aside, it really is.
85.
And he's demonstrated some of the levels that he's got in that opening set, bringing it back to 2 apiece from 2-0 down, forcing a last leg decider in set
100.
1. As you say, ever since then, I think really has clicked for Francois Schwen.
94. $100.
Well, this is a better effort from Francois.
58. Francois, you
going to
require
have time.
122.
Starts on the 25. That leaves 97. Wrong side of the wire.
66.
But he should come back and get at least one dart at double. Needs to hit the big number. Should get two, really.
Step one, make sure of that big 16.
65. Francois, you require 56.
Right in the middle of the bed. That's high. But that's a great adjustment.
Francois Schwen. Third leg, Mitchell to throw first.
The first opportunity that Francois Schwen has had since the first set to even have a go at a double, but he pins it. That's the important part.
58.
For a lot of players who journey over to Lakeside to play on the iconic stage, it's kind of signifies the end of the year, but it's not going to be the end of the year for Mitchell Lorry, because he's then got to head over to Ali Pali, where he faces his good friend Kaya Baisnel in the JDC finals as well. Really has been a breakthrough year for both those players
26.
who are still in the Open Youth category, that tournament as well.
Francois treating us to more
100.
thumb antics. We have a stopped clock.
I do wonder if it's just him collecting his thoughts
100.
or trying to play himself back into the situation, he's just gather himself, or if it's the fact that you've got Mitchell Lorry, who is very quick to the hockey, is a very pacey player. There's a difference in the way that they approach the game.
And it's incredible to think that Mitchell Lorry used to play faster, but because he threw so quick, he was erratic, he was inconsistent, so he's just slowed down a tad.
100.
And he's reaping
Mitchell,
the
you
rewards.
require 104.
Long way in front here. Treble 19 required.
37.
Fairly loose with the setup play.
97. Mitchell, you require 67.
Schwen now also down to a finish.
No score.
Well, that
Francois,
last
you
6
require
darts, a little bit of a
120.
disaster for Mitchell Lorry.
That sounded like a slide whistle
Mitchell, you
sound
require
effect.
67.
I looked over at you, I didn't know if it came from you for 1 minute.
Double 16.
Game shot, the third leg.
And this nonsense leg comes to an end in favour of Mitchell Lorry, who turns to his corner and appeals for calm. Mitchell Lorry isn't just going to have to navigate the board, his own darts. They have to navigate a potential Francois Schwen meltdown, because he needs to improve pronto.
And we have seen it up there where
100.
Schwen is under the cosh, then he can react.
59.
He's not gone off the boil, but he's not scoring as well as he did earlier on.
47.
Shake of the head. A real deflated version of Francois Schwen.
60.
Mitchell Lororry yet to hit a treble in there. This is a real key moment, I think, for Francois. Lororry not playing his absolute best in this leg. An opportunity for the man from Belgium to level things up again in set 3.
Break and throw for Mitchell. See him go 3 sets up going into
60.
the break. And he's baffled by the lack of trebles.
Schwen edging ever closer to try and level up set 3. And it's a bit of a blocker dart. But Mitchell Lororry finds a way through.
140. Francois, you require 120.
120 for Francois Schwen. Good guide for the treble. Sailed above.
100. Mitchell, you require 124.
That's the frustrating thing, finding the treble with the last dart. 14 or treble. Now double 11. And Mitchell Lororry is 3-0 up. He has dug himself out of a potential problem in that set, in that leg. And that was a quality checkout of 140, followed by a 124. He's not really happy with how he's playing at the moment, but he is 3-0 up, and he is only 1 set away from a place in the semi-finals. Welcome back to Lakeside, where Mitchell Lororry is in a commanding position against Francois Schwen. 3 times this week he's won 3-0. He is 3-0 up now, but still has one more set to win in this best-of-7 race. He was under pressure. He was getting frustrated in the final leg of the previous set. Treble-less after 4 visits. But a 140 followed by a moment of inspiration. A 1-2-4 finish on double 11 has given him this 3-set advantage. Francois Schwen flings the practice darts at the board. He's not happy with how things are going. He has slowed the game down. He has looked quite moody and contemplative up on stage. And he knows that he has got a mountainous task ahead of him if he is to reach back-to-back semi-finals at Lakeside.
60.
Yeah, things are not looking
96.
positive for Francois Schwen. Arguably, there have been times where Mitchell Lororry has been seemingly unplayable. If this was a match, quite often the normal style of match that we'll play is match play, so straight legs, and in terms of that, Mitchell Lororry leading that count 9 legs to 3.
41.
It was a positive start for Schwen, despite going 2 legs behind. He did mount a little charge back in the opening set, but ever since then it's just been all Mitchell Lororry.
It's a cracking visit from Francois. Decided to switch because he hit the 25, he'd leave the 170. Instead, he scores it.
96. Francois, you require 145.
Now, Mitchell Lororry took 2 of these out against Tomoya Maruyama in his first round match. Schwen gets a dart at double. Can't get one of his own.
Mitchell, you require 92.
Could that be a costly miss? Mitchell Lororry again going through that routine, slight pause. And a big reaction from the man from Renfrew.
Second leg, Mitchell to throw first. Game on.
Schwen was 1 dart away, scoring 315 and 6 and winning the leg. And Mitchell still snatches it away from him.
Just look at the scores 55. In that 140 box, 14 140s for Mitchell Lororry. That's where a lot of the damage has been done.
$85. $137. $42.
It's a positive start for Schwen after the break, despite losing the opening leg. Starting to find the trebles with a bit more 59. Regularity. But you still see the negative mindset.
Last year's champion Shane McGurtk got all the way to the final without dropping a set. The legendary Paul Lim took 3 off him.
94.
McGurtk still went on to win the title. Could we be seeing something similar this year? Went looking for the ball to leave tops.
74.
Instead leaves double 10.
Francois, you require 152.
He narrowly missed the 145 the leg before. And the 152 is on, needs another one in there, and plenty of room for double 16 for a 152.
120.
2 ton plus checkouts in back-to-back legs, missed on the double by Francois Schwen.
Game shot the second leg. Mitchell Lorry.
No mercy from Mitchell Lorry.
Game on.
Schwen denied 2 massive ton plus checkouts in back-to-back legs. Lorry is on the brink. There used to be an old adage about Phil
100.
Taylor in that he would give you opportunities at shots like 161, 164, 167, and you can kind of link that to this game.
140.
Schwen's only had darts at double in 5 of the legs.
Yeah, Mitchell Lorry has done a great job at keeping Schwen at bay.
125.
But we saw those finishing stats flash up on the score there, and 11 out of 18 for Mitchell Lorry, sat there at 61%. 3 from 7 for Schwen.
137.
This is a game where the finishing hasn't been particularly problematic
58.
for each, but for Schwen, it's just trying to handle the scoring power of Mitchell Lorry.
Jensen Walker awaits in the semi-final. The 19-year-old, a veteran in comparative terms to the 15-year-old Mitchell Lorry.
Mitchell, you require 128.
To win with his biggest checkout of the match. Not to be.
Now Mitchell Lorry getting in on the thumbs-up action.
80. Francois, you require 118.
It's the 3rd consecutive leg where he's had an opportunity here for a ton plus out. This time can't get down to a double.
59.
Went looking for a double to leave tops. Francois thinking, if I'm going to bow out, I may as well bow out with a bit of panache. There's Mitchell's dad, Fraser, watching on to see if his boy can make the semi-finals.
Game
of
shot.
Course he can.
Mitchell Lorry.
Once again, Mitchell Lorry displays his talents to the world. His family delighted, and it is another straight sets win for the 15-year-old Scottish teenager. What a talent he is. He limited Francois to basically nothing. Mitchell Lorry will face Jensen Walker in one of tomorrow's semi-finals.
Please keep your applause going for Francois Schwen. Well, ladies and gentlemen, last year here at Lakeside we made history with the oldest ever semi-finalist in Lakeside World Championship history. We have more history this year. The youngest semi-finalist in Lakeside World Championship history, Mitchell Lorry!
Mitchell Lorry
from the women's competition.
He's getting hugs and high fives from everyone. Everyone wants a slice of this 15-year-old, and why wouldn't they? He's an exciting talent. He was a huge story at Lakeside this week. Hugs and kisses and photos and autographs with everyone. And Laura Turner. We are witnessing the birth of a true star of darts, aren't we?
I really do believe so. A match that, again, didn't drop a set, just dropped 3 legs overall. And there is the tail of the tape. 4 sets to 0, just over a 92 average for Mitchell Lororry. There wasn't a lot of 180s hit, but the finishing was exceptional. 12 from 19, but the 140 count was what really did the damage, and it was just too much in the end for Francois to deal with.
Yes, Mitchell Lororry showing a different side to his game. The power scoring maybe wasn't there as much, but 12 from 19 is a hell of a statistic when it comes to finishing. Lororry looked cool and calm as he walked onto the stage for the 5th time this week, would you believe. Francois Schwen, a semi-finalist from last year, just couldn't find enough resistance. He won a couple of legs in the first set. Nice 1-3-5 checkout. Lororry took it all the way. Pin tops for a perfect start. And after that, Schwen was only able to win 1 of the next 10 legs. Lororry, confident as always, a confident 4-0 victory for him. There was that winning dart, double 16, leading to huge celebrations.
Well, Mitchell Lororry, I think we're all running out of words to describe you here at Lakeside this year. Congratulations. I've interviewed you so many times this week, but how was that?
Oh, it was great, honestly, to win the match again. I think he tried to slow me down a bit. Obviously, it just backfired on him, to be honest. It didn't bother me at all. It actually helped me, if anything. I take my time anyway. Maybe I thought I wasn't as experienced as him, and maybe it would falter me, but it just faltered him, and it shows in the scoreline.
And look, just 15 years old, you've averaged over 90 in every single contest that you've played so far in Lakeside. How do you do it at such a young age?
I don't know, just go up there and have fun. I just love winding my mum up, to be honest. Like Nova, she's nearly crying and I'm just up there laughing.
Is she going mad?
Yeah, she's telling me to calm down. I'm just up there laughing, smiling and enjoying myself, and I just want to keep doing that.
What do you think was key tonight? Because, you know, the quarterfinal, the pressure's on, isn't it?
Yeah, just keep my cool, to be honest. Obviously, it can get a bit annoying when people try to slow you down and do tactics and stuff. He was a nice enough guy off the hockey. Obviously, on the hockey, he really wants to win. If that's what he has to do, that's what he has to do. But, you know, I was just buzzing with the way I played again. Playing really consistent up on that stage. I do really feel like I'm at home when I'm playing up there. Feels like I'm just in the pub in Renfrew and just enjoying myself.
And how about this Lakeside crowd, Mitch? Because they're absolutely loving you, aren't they?
Yeah, and I love them, honestly. They're great with me. They went quiet tonight when I was going to throw my double, so I like that crowd better than last night's crowd. But no, honestly, they were great. I want to thank them again. I couldn't do it without them.
You've just mentioned your mum, Mitch, your mum and your dad, you know, they are your biggest supporters. Just how much do they mean to you? How important are they with all the success that you're having at the moment? We can see them in shot there.
Oh yeah, I love them to bits, honestly. I couldn't do it without them. My grandparents, everybody that's came down to support me, my uncles, I couldn't do it without them. I love them to bits.
Yeah, you've got the entire team here, Mitch. Fair play. And look, a semi-final to come against Jensen Walker. He's only 19 years old as well. What are you expecting from him, and what kind of contest do you think it'll be?
Flames, to be honest with you. I've not played Jensen since he was a youth player. It's actually been a while, to be fair. Every time we've played each other, it's been a great game, and I'm expecting that again. Obviously, he's been here, done it, wore the t-shirt, and I'm just hoping to beat him and progress to the final.
Well, Mitchell, we are loving your darts. We're loving following your journey here on S4C. We will see you in the semi-finals. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Well,
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British darting festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Dutch Open Darts is held from February the 5th to February the 8th. Registration is open until January the 15th. With Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championships places up for grabs, the Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world, and one you should not miss.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Cari Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, McGurtk, and broadcast partner S4C.
We return to the women's quarterfinals here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome to the stage, first of all, a young lady enjoying her return to Lakeside after an absence of 10 years. She is the reigning Manitoba Open and 4-time Canadian Open champion, Maria Carley. We now welcome to the stage a two-time Lakeside World Championship finalist, the reigning Welsh Classic, Irish Open and Dutch Open champion from Wales, Rhian O'Sullivan!
Evening, everybody. Rhian O'Sullivan singing along there to David. They want Yma o hyd, which means we're still here, and we are still here, Laura Turner. Despite everybody and everything, that song says we're still here. And Rhian singing along, looking for a little bit of inspiration, maybe to settle her nerves. I know she's been nervous today, wants to win this competition, but feels the pressure. Wants to win this quarter-final. Didn't drop a set in the last round against Jitka Cesarshova. Cari has played 2 rounds here, dropping 1 set against Armstrong. Beat Nicole Renaud 2-0 in the last round. But if you look at averages, if you go by averages, There's 11-point difference between Rhian O'Sullivan on 77.74 and Maria Cari on 66.74. Do averages lie? Should be straightforward for Rhian O'Sullivan, but you're on the Lakeside stage, Laura.
Yeah, nothing's ever quite as straightforward on the Lakeside stage. And as you say, you can understand the nerves of Rhian O'Sullivan because, as we've mentioned previously, it feels like a really open tournament. I think a lot of eyes are on Rhian O'Sullivan to lift the title. Twice the runner-up back in 2010 and 2011.
No neutral referee either. Welsh commentator, Welsh referee. But what a start from Cari, finding 2 trebles on the first visit.
28.
Cari did well to negotiate that game and find a route through against Nicole Reynolds, although it's 2-0. Had to weather quite a few big visits from the woman from New Zealand.
Rhian's tempo is always quick, but she will look to try and settle early in this clash. Llew Bevan, Welsh teammate of Rhian's, is with us on Welsh comms. He's been with me on English comms as well at times today. Spoke to her earlier and said she's pretty nervous in the back room.
100.
Usually the case. You get onto the stage, and that's where you belong. That's where you come alive.
It can take a leg or so for players just to settle into the action.
81.
It's a longer format now. It was a race to 2 sets. This, the quarterfinals, a race to 3 sets.
140.
Took a glance at the scoreboard to double check instead of filling them all up. 155 for Cari. She looks for some cover.
47.
Didn't want that 7.
112.
That's the treble. Doesn't find it.
100.
Always the way he kicks off the treble with the last dart, but only counts if she is able to return.
She will get a shot at double 6.
63. Rhian, you require 12.
Indeed, she does require 12, and that is double 10.
Maria, you require 45.
45 then for Maria Cari, the Canadian, 10 years away from the Lakeside. Missing big numbers. 1 dart at double 16 for the opening leg.
13.
Well, both players have had a chance to take the opening leg.
12.
And this from Cari means Rhian O'Sullivan had the chance. Well, the first chance it went low, it pulled into double 10. This time it's gone high.
That's the thing with darts. If you're feeling the nerves, unfortunately your dart is at the very end of your fingertips, so it could be your little tremors in there.
You need to find a way of making sure that your arm and your shoulder is loose.
Maria, you require 32. Game shot in the first leg. Maria Cari.
Well, there is the
Second
break.
leg is Maria to throw
A
first.
loosener.
Game.
Double 8 took it for Maria Cari. She leads this quarter-final at the Lakeside World Championship.
37.
Little smile on her face there, because I think she thought, what am I doing over there in 16?
I think the adjustment was down the bottom of the board for 19s, and then the last dart was just thrown so she could get them out the board quick enough.
Maybe no one would realise. But that again is the pressure of the Lakeside. Some people, like the young man we've just seen, Mitchell Lororry, doesn't seem to feel any pressure at all. So relaxed.
81.
He really is like a duck to water here on the iconic Lakeside stage.
15 years old. Came off
59.
the stage during the break, had a chat with his sister, sat down, had a few laughs and jokes. Didn't throw a dart, back on he went.
22.
to win the match against François Schwen.
Well, Brianne O'Sullivan not quite in the groove yet.
68.
She was close to the top of the charts.
100.
Scoring. And that 180 will make things look a little bit better in this clash.
I think I spoke too soon.
Yeah, she was averaging 77.74.
60.
I do believe that's her first turn 80 of the competition.
97.
She's only played one match before this quarter-final.
Brianne O'Sullivan, by way of coming in a seeded position, seeded 5 for this edition of the Lakeside. Doesn't have to play that first round.
60. Rian, you require 80.
Big 20, double top for O'Sullivan.
In charge of the second leg. Rian O'Sullivan.
Finishes from 80.
Third leg is Rian to throw first.
Lost one, well started today in Eve Watson. McGurtk took that one.
100.
Could have been an all-Welsh semi-final. But O'Sullivan will be concentrating on beating this Canadian, Maria Cari.
40.
And the bounce out.
Well, both players have had great years on the WDF tour. Maria Cari focusing
100.
her attention in her homeland of Canada, picking up 4 ranking titles in 2025. She came through to the Lakeside via a regional table. She was top of that.
43.
6 titles from the WDF for Brianne O'Sullivan, including that Welsh Classic win, which we were privy to watch.
43.
Yeah, another monkey off her back, really, wasn't it? You know, she always wanted to win one of those titles. She's done that. She's had a terrific year. What a way to finish it would be.
80.
Lifting the title at the Lakeside. Another bounce out. What's the board made of?
Nine.
Doesn't sound great, does it? Fair play to Garin. The referee said it as it is. 9.
98.
O'Sullivan did start this leg with back-to-back tons, but 2 trebleless visits, including a visit of 9 for Brianne O'Sullivan.
60.
Means there's very little to split these two.
Didn't look like that one hit the wire, did it? Just the angle of the dart going into the board?
Quite possibly. You can clip a dart as it goes in and that lose some of the force that it's got to stick in the board. Could be the points that may not be as sharp as they need to be.
Need to get some
60.
of Simon Whitlock's
Rian, you require
old
90.
tips, you know, that he used to make himself, didn't he?
Yeah, he did indeed.
Double 9 for O'Sullivan.
72.
She will be back.
There was 5 missed darts for leg 1 for O'Sullivan, which afforded Maria Cari a chance.
Rian, you require 18.
Cari did take that opening leg.
11.
She's hit double 1.
Rian, you require 137.
Leaves her on 7. She'll have to split that again if she gets a chance. She will.
59.
7 required then
Rian,
for
you
Rian
require
O'Sullivan.
7.
What route will she take? Deep breath. She is feeling the pressure. Double 2. Second time of asking. Rian O'Sullivan hits double 2. Doesn't quite look completely comfortable on the stage at the moment. We said she was nervous. And she's feeling it.
35.
Another bounce out. What are you spotting there? Rian O'Sullivan in the background said, what's going on there? She's not having any problems.
No,
60.
not quite sure. I'm going to keep an eye on it because they look like they're actually landing almost sideways in the board. It could actually be more to do with the throw, and you can see Maria Cari really
60.
focusing to make sure that she's getting that right.
Yeah, you kind of understand if it was happening to both players, there might be something wrong with the board, but it's simply...
That landed pretty much point in first. There was nothing wrong with the execution of throw.
40.
Will they look to change the board potentially in the break? Is that something they will look to do?
125.
Yeah, if there's something wrong, then absolutely, I think it needs to be addressed.
Because Maria would potentially now change her style a little bit. You know, she's giving a little bit more impetus to each dart.
It's a really horrible feeling, yeah, absolutely,
60.
because the main point right now for Maria Cari is getting them to stick in.
That'll do.
87.
O'Sullivan looking to break the throw. Break the throw to take
60.
the first set. Doesn't find a treble, and she is on the finish, 1-3-6.
Cari also looking to get down to a finish, but it's a slip again with the last dart, which means Rianne O'Sullivan is afforded at least 6 darts from the 1-3-6. She's going to need them all.
Yeah, 3 last visits for O'Sullivan have been 60s. She could have done with a treble there.
28. Rian, you require 76.
So quick, O'Sullivan. Tops it
Yeah,
is.
that's game shot to the first set.
76
Rian O'Sullivan.
for Rianne
Second
O'Sullivan.
set, first leg is Maria to throw
And the first set goes to the Welsh captain. They're sticking in. Can she find the third? No.
Yeah, Rianne O'Sullivan, the most capped player for Wales. In excess of 100 caps for the Wales women. As you mentioned, she's a really proud captain.
$85.
Yeah, just a bit of a loose start, that last one. You see the averages.
60.
Rianne's 8 or so down on what she's been scoring in the tournament. And then Cari, she's about 7 down on her averages from
60.
round 1 and round 2.
60.
Steady from O'Sullivan. Sure, she'd like a little bit more of the trebles on her visits.
41.
Yeah, it was a tentative opening set, which did go the way of Rianne O'Sullivan, but it was kind of feast or famine when it came
23.
to the finishing, as another one bursts out the board, this time for O'Sullivan.
Yeah, I don't know, I think that might have hit the wire.
Darts is hard enough with 3 in hand.
100.
When they're on the break, we'll keep an eye on the board,
60.
see what they do, see if they do
Maria,
anything
you
with it.
require 90.
Routine to change it. Yeah, looks at the scoreboard, steps back before lining up the bull.
65. Rian, you require
Close from Maria.
158.
158 for O'Sullivan. Eyes down. Double 19.
120. Maria, you require 25.
Couldn't find the double, and it affords Maria Cari a chance here. Double 8.
Game shot in the first leg.
Yeah, finds it
Maria
with the
Cari.
last start. Takes the first
Second leg is to
leg of the
Rian to
second
throw
set.
first. Game on.
Sullivan leads 1-0.
Dart at double
85.
there for Maria Cari, the first start that she's had at double since winning the opening leg.
Yeah, she'll be hoping that this set doesn't follow the same pattern. And she took the first and then lost the next 3.
81. $78.
cover from O'Sullivan. At the women's draw now, there's no one left in the competition that has won it before. So you can have a new name on the trophy at Lakeside.
We don't have to wait long to find out.
No, it's thick and fast now. Semi-finals day tomorrow, finals on Sunday.
21.
Who's your money on, Laura?
I still think it's really open. No one's really taken
100.
a grip of the women's tournament. I think Rhiannon O'Sullivan is a name that most people have in the hat. Dita Hedman obviously still in the running, looking for it for the first time.
67. Ria you require 157.
157, not going to happen.
59.
Plenty of time for Rhiannon O'Sullivan though. It's on her throat. Cari could do with some big numbers.
60.
Yeah, she really could.
Ria you require 98.
O'Sullivan hit, looking to level up in leg 2.
86.
Sullivan left on double 6. She had a little bit of trouble trying to find double 6. She had everything around it.
Yeah, the line was pretty good. She found double 10, then it flew up into a single 13. She'll be looking to right those wrongs.
57. Ria you require 12.
Let's see if she can.
Is on the second leg.
Yes, she can. With a third and final dart.
Game.
Double 6. Not too much trouble for Rhiannon O'Sullivan. All square in the second set. Leg apiece.
45.
Quite interesting parallels between these two as well, because Rhiannon O'Sullivan, she appeared here in 2010-11 where she made the
41.
Made the finals. Last appearance was 2012, before she had a 10-year hiatus and then came back in 2022. And as we mentioned, Maria Cali, it was back in 2015 when she made her
43.
first and only other appearance, and she ran into a name that we're all familiar with in Fallon Sherrick in her opening
100.
match, lost to 2-1. Fallon would go on to the final and be a runner-up to Lisa Ashton that year.
I saw an interview with Maria and she said, you know, things have changed in Canada, more tournaments and more players are starting to come back over. The route is there, there's a clear pathway through for players to make it back to the Lakeside.
Yeah, I think the problem had been in Canada. There are regional tables, there is one for Canada, but there is a caveat to that you have to run X amount of tournaments.
39.
And I think that was where organisations weren't putting on enough ranked WDF tournaments for them to have qualifiers through the regional route. As you say, now we've got Maria back on the Lakeside stage.
Yeah, slightly different stages that she plays on at home in Canada, she said.
100.
The event's not
Ria
quite as big as this.
130.
You know what it's like, you've been over stateside playing and winning.
Yeah, had a 2-week trip out to Florida. Back in August to pick up a WDF title, which was nice to be back in a winner's circle. It's been a while.
Yeah, great to play in the sunshine.
7.
It's been a miserable day. I think it's been pretty miserable all over the UK. Double 10 for O'Sullivan. She had double top in the first half.
50.
And she'll come back with a shot at double 5.
Saw that clear shake of the head, because double 5 not a given, and you can end up then starting to chase around. You need a single
100.
number if you go inside.
Ria you require 10.
Yeah, I've seen it happen.
Is
But
on
not
the
this
third
time.
leg.
Double
Ria
5
O'Sullivan.
found for Rhiannon O'Sullivan. She leads
Fourth leg
2
is
legs to
Rhiannon
1
to
in the
first.
second set.
Game.
Will be a break after
100.
this set. 5-minute break for players because of the extended format in the quarterfinal. It's been continual play in the previous
82.
rounds. Chance for a a regroup, a comfort stop, a rethink if things aren't quite going to plan. At the moment, Rhian O'Sullivan will be relatively happy.
She'll definitely be happy with the scoreline if she can win this set 3 legs to 1. Would be a carbon copy of what happened
45.
in set 1. Maria Cari getting that first leg, but then Rhian O'Sullivan just going on a bit more of a rampage. There's now
41.
just over a 12-point gap in the averages.
Before that 41, Rhian O'Sullivan had creeped over 70. But Carly's going the other way.
81.
Just dropped into the high 50s.
100.
At this stage, I think Rhian O'Sullivan would settle for a ton. Again, in a very commanding position.
42.
Seem to have lost the bounce-out problem. Scoring has deserted Maria Cari. Rhian O'Sullivan,
137.
super setup to leave tops.
Yeah, it's always a risky last start when you've got 60 left, especially after hitting 2 big trebles.
43. Rhian, you require 40.
Tops then.
Game
There
shot
it is.
and a second set. Rhian O'Sullivan.
Double top for Rhian O'Sullivan. Takes the second set 3-1. Took the first set 3-1. And she leads as we go to the break. 2-0 against Maria Cari. back at the Lakeside we are then. Rhian O'Sullivan in charge of this quarter-final. Players back on the stage after a break. It's 5 minutes from when the last dart is thrown to when they restart. It's not like 5 minutes off stage, short and sharp. Any chance of a reset? Rhian leads 2-0 against Maria Cari of Canada, and she is in control. O'Sullivan averaging 71, Cari 58. That needs to improve. It would have been a lot better, apart from how many bounce outs, Laura Turner?
There was quite a few for Maria Cari.
Good set, first leg, it's Rhian to
And it
throw
really looked
first.
to be getting under her skin slightly. She was trying to adjust the throw. It looked like she was trying to throw them with more force to make sure they stick in the board. But by doing that and changing your throw, then you don't necessarily get the same kind of aim that you're used to playing with. So far, sets 1 and 2 have really followed a bit of a pattern. Maria Cari, she takes that first leg, and then Rhian O'Sullivan manages to reel off 3 consecutive ones. I will say it's Maria Cari that's had the better start.
.22.
Commentator's curse.
Absolutely, she had the better start of the two.
Not a single one's happening.
41.
Not many trebles at the moment. The break sometimes works in your favour, sometimes it doesn't. Maybe O'Sullivan would have been better off staying on that stage and playing on. And she settled
60.
in both legs, both sets rather. As Laura said, lost the first leg of 2 previous sets, but won them 3-1.
85.
The Cari finding the treble again. Not on a finish though. Wrong treble for Rhian O'Sullivan.
43.
It is an option for players that, even though there is the break, if they do want to remain up on that stage and just keep on practicing, they don't want to upset the rhythm, especially if they're in front or
41.
or even if they are behind. But that is an option, but you will find most of them just like just having that 5 minutes, a little bit of decompression away from the crowds, the hot lights.
Maria, you require 128.
Cari's taken the throw away from O'Sullivan. Averaging 75 in this leg.
56. Rhian, you require 131.
131 then for Rhian O'Sullivan. For 70s, I think, with that first start, hit
Maria,
the
you
big 3.
require 72.
Big 16 for double top.
Game shot in the first leg. Maria Cari.
It's the same story. Maria
Second leg
Cari
is Maria to throw first.
takes the
Game
first
on.
leg of this third set. Best of 5. Oh, first to 3.
Yeah, Cari has wrestled away that
26.
advantage of throw that Rhian O'Sullivan had in set number 3. We know that Rhian O'Sullivan really does have levels. She's not quite producing the big power scoring that she's synonymous with, but highest registered average is in excess of 100.
85.
Highest TV average, just a smidge under 90, 89.21. So they're the things that she comes with expectations, doesn't she?
Does she put too much pressure on herself? That might have been the case in certainly the Welsh Classic and the Welsh Open
125.
in previous years. She really wants this title. Sometimes it's just better to go out there
17.
and play darts.
Yeah, and although she's not, say, as prolific a winner in terms of, say, Adita Hedman, who has got more titles than I think she would probably have room in 2 houses for. However,
83.
this is a big one that's kind of missing off the CV for Rhian O'Sullivan. She has made the final on 2 separate occasions,
45.
albeit a good few years ago.
Cari certainly the better player after the break.
100.
Scoring has improved dramatically in this leg.
94.
She requires 82 to make it 2-0 in legs in this third set. Double 10.
Shot in the second leg.
So well executed, 82 check out for Maria Cari, and has changed the sequence that we have seen so far in set 1, set 2, races into a 2-0 lead.
Rihanna responds with a ton. Spoke about it with Scott Mitchell about positivity and psychology in darts. What I see a lot of is darts players being really tough on themselves all the time. You almost need to change that mindset. That it's a pattern that some people have been in for 20 years of their career.
Yeah, and it's really difficult to get out of that, because when you're in the moment and you're up on the stage and you're just not performing or playing so well, you know, you do want to visibly express the fact that you're just not happy up there. It's a funny thing. I think that as an individual, for you personally, it doesn't necessarily do too much damage, but what it can do is spur on your opponent who thinks, right, they're not too happy, they're not comfortable up here, let's take advantage.
42.
Yeah, when you're showing how you feel, it can really play against you, your body language.
36.
And you can see Rian, you know, hands down a little bit and not scoring what I want to.
I do wonder sometimes for players, is it a case of wanting something just that little bit too much, overemphasis on performance and getting through to the next round, that you don't necessarily concentrate on the job in hand, which is
45.
Just playing a game of darts.
Well, Rian O'Sullivan in danger of losing this set, 3 legs to 0. If Maria Cari finds the treble.
45.
She
She's
didn't.
on a finish.
She did get to a finish. It was a strange move by O'Sullivan, who went for a big 20. She left 165 instead of checking the scoreboard maybe and trying to leave herself even a long-range finish.
Not going to happen for Cari. O'Sullivan will return for 70.
55. Rian, you require 70.
So quick.
50. Maria, you require 112.
Do you sometimes have to feel for the spotters here who are trying to work out, one, which route they're going to go, and two, keep up with speed players like Rian O'Sullivan.
Impossible to spot her eyes.
52.
Decision's almost made before 20. She's let the previous dart go. But that's a bit of a reaction there from Rian O'Sullivan. Go on, she says, trying to spur herself on. A little bit of positivity.
Yeah, positivity and relief still in this set. I'll just making Maria Cari have a few things to think about
45.
herself.
I'm sure Rian O'Sullivan loves being on the stage, but she wants to get off it as quick as she can. She wants 3-0.
This is kind of the best possible outcome, isn't it? Unless you're on the end of the 3-0. The match has been 22. In progress for a little over 35 minutes.
Who's got that change of gear to really take it away from one player? That's the question. O'Sullivan certainly has another gear to go to. She's averaging 70. Cari's averaging 61. 5 below what she has been averaging, so she can go through the gears 100. As well. Can they both do it in this match alive?
100.
Pinned in rapid time by Rian O'Sullivan.
$100.
Finding trebles, both players.
60.
Cari has the darts. Finds the treble with the first.
125.
Rian O'Sullivan was just nodding in the background. I think she thought that was going to be a max. She knows she's got work to do.
95. Maria, you require 109.
Both on a finish. That's the big 7. Can she tidy it up a little bit?
41. Maria, you require 131.
131, one of those really tricky finishes.
57.
Not only do you have to find 2 big trebles, but you're chasing it all around the board as well.
Taking her time, steps back before returning to the hockey.
48. Maria, you require 74.
You heard a little cry there from Maria Cari. I think she knew that that slipped out of her hand before it hit the board.
34.
Missed opportunity for O'Sullivan.
Maria, you require 20.
Double 10 for Maria. For the set. Creeping closer.
No score.
Drifts away with the last dart. Can O'Sullivan level things
Maria,
up?
you require 40.
Good guide for Rianne.
Game
A
shot
guide
and
she
a
uses
ball back.
really well.
Beautiful.
Remains in that set. There's parity at 2 apiece.
Fifth leg, it's Rianne to
2
throw
apiece,
first.
which means that O'Sullivan is 1 leg away from the match. 1 leg away from a semi-final at the Lakeside.
40.
Bounce outs.
Robin
Seen a
Hood's.
bit of everything, yeah.
Yeah, and unfortunately it doesn't count. The point has to be in the board.
100.
Running repairs for Rianne O'Sullivan.
She throws a dart with such force, pace, that I think it probably did a bit of damage.
A lot of players going with that kind of one piece rather than the separate flight and stem these days. What about you, Laura? What's your preference?
I've got a setup with my sponsor actually, and it's kind of like a pop-on, so you can't really do what you're doing here. So it looks like a one piece, but actually the stems they last for ages, and you just pop the flight on. It's a really, really convenient system. It kind of takes out that jeopardy of being. I mean, obviously I have to try and throw 2 darts in the same position for it to even happen, but.
If you keep doing it, it means you're very good at hitting the same target.
I've seen it before where someone's done it with all 3 darts.
Maybe they should take up archery.
55.
Back to the darts. O'Sullivan leading 2-0.
45.
2 legs apiece in this 3rd set. The scoring has deserted Rianne O'Sullivan.
A real stern look on the face of Maria Cari, who's battling to stay in the match. Rianne O'Sullivan, it feels like she's got 1 foot in the semi-finals, but could we be going to a 4th set?
Yep, that's the jeopardy at 2 apiece. Whoever wins this leg wins the set. Maria Cari
60.
looks in a good position.
Could have already been in set 4. Cari missed 4 darts in the previous leg to
41.
see off set 3.
O'Sullivan scores in this leg read 40, 43, 45, 40, 41. Very
56.
unlike Rianne O'Sullivan.
Sometimes the last leg is the most
17.
difficult, but she did brilliant to
Maria
fight back
Uruguay
into this set. She was
170.
2-0 down, don't forget. She's forced it to a tie-break situation. Maria Cari very much in the ascendancy in leg 5.
60.
Needs a
60.
treble.
Maria
Get 2 of
Uruguay
them.
110.
Only find 110 for Cari. Taking her time
50.
to try and set it up, because she'll have plenty of darts coming back to the board.
23.
There's another dart on the floor. And
Maria, you require 60.
64. Maria Cari for the set.
Game shot.
There it is.
Third set. Maria Cari.
Double top. The set in the bag. It's the third set.
To throw first.
So O'Sullivan now leads 2 sets to 1 in this quarter-final clash. And if you're a Rian O'Sullivan fan, you've got to be a little bit concerned with what happened in that last leg.
yeah, but O'Sullivan, one of those players that can bounce straight back. Darts does not make much sense all of the time, but as I say, when you can sense that finishing line, when you know it's right within your clutches, your scoring can just desert you. We've seen it once there for O'Sullivan, but what a bounce back.
60.
Can she keep it up? Yes. She's had a word with herself, I think, Rian O'Sullivan. 1-2-1, a 10-80.
Yeah, O'Sullivan's second maximum of the match.
32.
Sometimes a leg like that, it can really fire you up. It can just make you think, right, that's
60.
out of the way, that's done and dusted, let's move on.
Charlie did have the darts
140
in this set.
60.
On the hunt for a treble, didn't find one.
Maria Cari almost 200 points adrift of Rian O'Sullivan.
28. Rian, you require 80.
Double 10 for the opening leg of this fourth set.
60.
Took her time to return for double 10. Again losing the line. Maria Cari recovers well. Very well.
122. Rian, you require 20. A shot in the first leg. Rian O'Sullivan.
A 16 dart breaker throw for Rian, hold a throw for Rian O'Sullivan.
First. Game.
Quickest leg that we've seen of this match so far, and you were saying that maybe a few worries for Rian O'Sullivan, who just couldn't seem to score in that deciding leg of set 3. Well, I think that's really annoyed her, and I think an annoyed Rian O'Sullivan produces some really big numbers.
59.
She's turned things around in dramatic fashion. Finding the treble many a
45.
time in that last leg and on the first visit in this one.
Could be a positive sign as well for O'Sullivan. First time she's managed to hold an opening leg in a set.
58.
Don't want to get embroiled. These sets, you know, when they reset once again, Rian O'Sullivan went from being just a few points away
80.
to now having to start a set all over again if she's going to make the semis.
Gavin Roderick, the referee, has been busy picking darts up this evening. He's got to watch his back. Oh, he'll be down again.
39.
You know, though Maria Cari is smiling, I think this is becoming slightly torturous for the pair of them.
Yeah, it's happening to both of them now.
100.
Steady ton for Rian O'Sullivan. Gets her to a finish, 136.
Rian, you require 136.
Quick glance,
96.
quick rethink. Good job she did.
I do recall when she played Sazajeva, there was a
59.
couple of consecutive throws
Rian,
where
you require
we weren't
40.
quite sure what she was going to do or where she was scoring. She went for a 180 when it would have bust. She kind of stopped
20.
herself just as she went to throw it. Need to keep the focus, but also concentrate on what's left.
Is the scoreboard at the Lakeside a
59.
little bit further left than it
Rian,
is
you
sometimes in
require
other
20.
competitions? Because you see that the look is quite, sharp one to the left as O'Sullivan hits a double 10 for the second time in this set to make it 2-0. She's one leg away from victory, but yeah, it's a marked head turn, isn't it?
Yeah, but if you think what it would normally be like, or when they had markers previously, it would be pretty much in line with where, the distance on the other side of where Garen Roderick is standing. So it's just kind of more of an eye glance as opposed to anything else, whereas this is quite far to the left and out the way. It is a big scoreboard.
See, the Blues brothers are in as well tonight. Not a fancy dress.
135.
Yeah, I think we're going to see plenty of fancy dress when we make it to semi-finals day tomorrow. The weekends at the Lakeside, they generally are a real sellout. A big crowd in here tonight.
59.
This leg is what O'Sullivan needs for the victory to make it to the semi-finals.
42.
Maria Cari needs all three in this set to stay alive.
45.
We've seen one big score in this leg, and it has gone the way of O'Sullivan. It's a 1-3-5, but again, a leg that would take O'Sullivan through to the semi-finals. It's rather tentative.
41.
She's played in spurts as O'Sullivan. Scored really well. Hitting trebles, hitting single ones. A great cover on the 19s. O'Sullivan has 84 for the match.
Maria Cari cutting a bit of a frustrated figure up on the hockey.
You require 84. 52.
Isn't it sensible? There was an option of 14 ball, but why take the risk when your opponent's not on a finish?
And she leaves double 16.
28. You require
Quick
32.
gulp of water. A deep breath. And up she steps. Darts for a place in the semi-final.
Game.
Top of the bed. Double 8 with the third dart, taking this final set 3-0 against Maria Cari. Saved her best darts till last, O'Sullivan. She got a scoring going, and she took it 3-2. What was the score in the end? 3-1. I can't count. I'm still in the last 24. But she took it 3 sets to 1. Rhian O'Sullivan will be the happier. And look at her celebrating now. Now she can relax. I think Claire Bevan was right. She felt the tension, Laura, and that showed in her performance tonight. But my question is, she's in the semi-final. Tension isn't going to go away. Nerves aren't going to disappear. What can she do?
Yeah, she'll need to manage them better than that, because she will face the #1 seed in Lorena Bergen. Won't be an easy match by any means, but we know she's got the level. She's definitely got the ability to get past her. Should be a really good encounter between the two.
Stats don't lie. Let's have a look. There it is. I did get it right. 3 sets to 1. And the averages, well, O'Sullivan has dropped from what she was on 77.74. So below par from O'Sullivan was enough to beat Maria Cari. Doubles, 11 from 38 from O'Sullivan. One stat that's not on there, dropouts from the board. There was a few this evening in this clash. Board will be changed maybe, but Maria Cari had most of them, the majority of them. But Rhian O'Sullivan marches on to the semi-finals. 2 180s, 3 140s, better scoring, and Rhian is with Schwen. having a little recap before going to Schwen. Maria Cari, the walk-on. O'Sullivan looks quite happy there. She was singing coming onto stage, trying to get rid of some of that nervous tension. Didn't really work early on. Struggled to get a scoring going. Busiest man was the referee, Garen Roderick, picking darts from the floor, from the bounce outs. Thought there might have been some trouble with the board. But double eight at the very top of double eight put Rhian O'Sullivan into the semi-final at the Lakeside World Championships.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British darting festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Dutch Open Darts is held from February the 5th to February the 8th. Registration is open until January the 15th. With Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championships places up for grabs, the Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world and one you should not miss.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Cari Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.
we complete the semi-final lineup here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. This is the home of World Darts. This is Lakeside! We welcome to the stage the former FCD Anniversary Open and Irish Open champion, the reigning, defending Lakeside World Champion, Schwen McGurtk! We now welcome to the stage this year's Antwerp Open, Belfry Open and Belgium Open champion, the reigning WDF World Masters champion, the #1 seed from the Netherlands, Jimmy Vansky!
Well, this one has all the ingredients required to become a Lakeside classic. The #1 seed and World Masters champion Jimmy Vansky against the reigning and defending Lakeside champion Schwen McGurtk. Arrow versus the Dutch Sequoia. It's not been plain sailing for either of them to get to this stage of the competition. McGurk's played one more game. He didn't arrive here as a seeded player, because after winning that World Championship last year, he's not really played any WDF events, so the ranking points were wiped off. He's here by virtue of winning last year, so you get an automatic invite back. He's played a hat-trick of games against a couple of Finns, and Stefan Schroeder sandwiched in between. Petri Rasmuth and Jonas Matalin accounted for. And McGurtk, in winning those games, conceded a set in each, which is not something he did until the final last year. Vansky has only played twice. Here's the crowd conductor, it seems, getting everyone going. Plenty of Oranje shirts for the Netherlands near the front of the audience. Vansky beat Alex Williams 3-0, but the scoreline does not tell the full story, because the Welshman could quite easily have been 2 sets to 1 up. It was slightly more straightforward, ironically, when he lost a set against Paul Kroner yesterday.
Thank you, ladies
he won
and
that
gentlemen.
game 3-1.
First leg is Jimmy.
This could be an absolute belter to end what has been a great evening of darts in the company of Laura Turner for this one. Laura, what are your pre-match thoughts?
Yeah, it's a really interesting match-up, isn't it? Both players, real high expectations on their performances here at the Lakeside. As you say, the #1 seed, Jimmy Vansky, who seems to have bought what when we work at Modus, we class it as the Jimmy Vansky army. He's so popular in the Portsmouth area that every time he's playing on the stage, there's about 20-30 people that turn up for him. Well, I think they've made the trip up to Lakeside. 59. The noise in there was almost deafening.
Certainly a character with his unique feature of being well tall, 6'9.5",
91.
in case you wanted to know the exact measurements. A player so tall that back in the summer, the Six Nations
43.
of Darts in Merthyr Tydfil, the stage had to be redesigned to accommodate him.
Luckily it did, because he picked up the individual title there.
140.
He was representative of the Netherlands out in South Korea for the World Cup, and we happened to bump into him on a day out in Seoul,
92.
and he was being stopped by people in South Korea for photos and selfies because he is as tall as he is. We could see him from quite a distance, I'll be honest.
48.
Were they even darts fans or just fans of tall people?
They had no idea, I don't think, of who he is.
Hence the nickname, the Dutch Sequoia.
140. Shane require 122.
It was McGurk who stood tall over everyone else last year. Alex McGurk will have first go at a double. It's the bullseye. It's an early miss.
97. Jimmy, you require
Might be the
86.
18s route here as well for Jimmy Vansky. It would be for a holder throw, and it might also be one at the ball. Oh, he's gone double. It's double 16.
70. Shane, you require 25.
Clever use of the board by Vansky. Had he hit the single, he'd have had a go at the bull. The double 8 is found, and Shane McGurk wins the opener against the darts.
Game on.
Yeah, Shane McGurk, a player that
95.
many players would have seen perhaps more on the Challenge Tour. As you mentioned, the only WDF ranked tournaments
100.
that he's played in 2025 were the ones in his home nation, the Irish Classic and the Irish Open.
180.
That's the first of you expect many to come.
77.
One recorded meeting between these two previously, and it went 5-4 in favour of Shane. That was on the PDC Challenge Tour, which is the secondary system
98.
for players that aren't on the full-time professional circuit.
$45. Shane require 128.
Just looking to set up Jimmy Vansky way back.
58. $133. Shane, you require 70.
20 or 12. It's the former, and it's double 16 for McGurk.
54. Jimmy, you require 146.
Well, it's a long-range opportunity here for Jimmy Vansky to break straight back.
Another one in there. Double 16 the target for Vansky. Gurns and snarls at it.
130.
No end
Shane, you
result
require
though.
16.
It's the target in leg one, and it's found
James
again
on
in
the
leg
second
two.
leg. Shane McGurk.
Shane McGurk
Third leg
racing
is Jimmy
into a
to throw
2-0
first.
lead
Game on.
in the opening set.
$140. $140.
Both players exchanging 140 blows in the
81.
opening shots of this third leg.
$140. $140.
140 leaves 140.
60. Jimmy, you require 140.
He wanted to go the 18s route. 2 trebles would have left double 16. Definitely a favoured target of these two.
84. Shane, you require 161.
Treble 18. Well, that would have been an early settler and some.
Jimmy, you require
Instead,
56.
Vansky looking at 56. 20 for double 18.
There's double 9.
38.
Jimmy Vansky has had darts in every single leg
32.
in the opening set, but it falls to Shane McGurk to polish it
James
off,
on
and
the
set
first
number
set.
1 does
Shane
go
McGurk.
the way of the arrow.
Second set, first leg is Shane to throw first. Game on.
Well, it's fair to say that the defending champion has settled quickly.
60.
One real hallmark of his World Championship title last year was his consistency and the fact that he performed at a relatively similar level throughout.
100.
And it's happening this time around. 91.5 averages in his opening 2 games. Just under 93 against Jonas Masselin of Finland, who did put him under pressure. It was a good performance. And now the numbers are going up.
134.
Vansky back in the red bit.
140. 100. Jimmy, you require 127.
Another chance here for Vansky to just chalk up his first leg of this match. His ball for a 1-2-7. Ball is found. Jimmy Vansky has arrived to this quarter-final.
Second leg, it's Jimmy to throw first. Game on.
That was a beauty.
100.
And important for Vansky to find a leg to settle in this match, because McGurk won 3 in a row, and it was a set
60.
against the darts as well. So Jimmy's already been broken twice.
57.
A really popular character on the dart circuit. Jimmy Vansky.
84. 140.
Grateful to see both in action as well, because both Jimmy Vansky and Shane
97.
McGurk were 1 game away from qualifying for Alexandra Palace, which means they wouldn't have been able to take their places at Lakeside.
100.
Yeah, and I imagine they're both the kind of player at this stage of their career that they may go off to Q School in January and get themselves a tour card.
123. Jimmy, you require 104.
Double 16 for a 2-0 lead in set 2.
72.
Goes wide of the mark.
Shane, you
It's not
require
been a
137.
high target for Vansky so far. Top stop, surely.
Well, that was the intention, but the
77.
execution not quite on
Jimmy,
point
you
for Shane
require
McGurk.
32.
Jimmy Vansky back for 32.
Game set
No
the second
mistake
leg.
this
Jimmy
time for Vansky.
Third leg is Shane to throw first. Game on. .43.
Vansky is someone that you could bracket in the same category as Lorena Rietbergen
140.
in the women's side of the draw. He's the #1 seed because he's ready, willing and able to travel anywhere and everywhere to play darts, and he picks up titles for fun.
180.
The World Masters success in Hungary,
85.
a platinum ranked event, in the WDF system, so loads of points available. They went to him. He's number one by quite a distance.
125.
In the current WDF system.
I think that's what
60.
Players like Jimmy, they just enjoy the sport. They enjoy playing. They enjoy the travel. They enjoy the challenge.
$58.
There are so many routes and avenues that you can now travel down in terms of your darting career.
$60. Schwen, you require 95. $36.
Shane McGurk's made a bit of a mess of that. Does afford an opportunity here for Vansky. 156, and it would be to take the second set.
The shot's no longer on.
81. Schwen, you require 59.
That leaves double top. And McGurk stays in the set.
Third leg, Schwen McGurk. Fourth leg is Jimmy to throw first. Game on.
I feel in set two this could be crunch time for Jimmy Vansky. He's got the opportunity to throw first.
140.
And at the rate the pair of these are scoring, sometimes throwing first, yes, it's always an advantage because you get to throw first, but it doesn't always transpire that way. But you feel the way that these two are kind of going blow for blow in terms of two treble visits.
135.
Could be an all-important deciding factor.
45. $137.
There's a slip in the previous visit for Jimmy Vansky. Only 45 points found.
100.
Punished by McGurk.
$99.
It's a lovely last start. Leaves the 130 check out. Under what pressure? Vansky has to move a long way across.
140.
But he's still devastatingly accurate with the last start.
130.
One treble 20 needed for a go at the bullseye. There it is.
105.
You do not get much closer than that.
No, absolutely not. I think I could put that in the board and perhaps not get it as close to that wire. It does offer up a set-winning opportunity for Jimmy Vansky.
He's staying up on the 20s. Nice safe dart. Double 18 required. And there is the set dart for Jimmy Vansky. And the first roar, the first slice of emotion from the big Dutchman.
Third set, first leg, it's Jimmy to throw first. Game on.
I do think he's got quite a bit to prove as Vansky this year in his own mind, because he arrived here last year as the number 2 seed, but he was the hot favourite. It just didn't work out for him. He had a fantastic performance against Brian Lejeune in round 1, then lost to his countryman Jarno Bottenberg, a game he was expected to win.
180!
He's out to prove to the darting world he's got what it takes. And with darts like that, he's got half a chance.
180 is being fired in left, right and centre between these two. Reached a milestone, 180 hit over 250 now, with Jimmy Vansky finding that one after Shane McGurk's.
85. $96. Jimmy, you require 151. 93.
Leave single to
Shane
double.
require 167.
Treble 20. Bullseye for Shane McGurk. Well, it would have been a storming
122.
checkout, but he was unfortunately nowhere
Jimmy
near.
require 58.
Yeah, and he indicated that time. Way off the bullseye target. Top Vansky.
Game's under first
Top
leg.
man.
Jimmy Vansky.
For the first
Second
time
leg
in
for
this
Shane
match.
to throw first. Game on.
I think it's fair to say that he got a bit excited at the prospect of that bullseye.
96.
Yeah, and especially when he's had a bullseye opportunity previously and it was just so close and right on the wire.
134. '96.
Such an inviting couple of first darts for Vansky, who pins another maximum.
133.
Probably should have looked at the bullseye with the last dart, because 6 extra points with the 25 would have left 170.
95.
It's these fine margins that make the difference.
And I wonder if he realised, because he was looking back at the scoreboard as he was returning to behind the oche.
58. Jimmy require 92.
That's plumb. So's that.
Second leg. Jimmy Vansky.
Vansky is on a roll. He's won 5 of the last 6 legs. And despite McGurk's very strong start,
Third
we
leg.
saw
is
him win
Jimmy
the
to
opening
throw
set in
first.
no time.
Game on.
And he's looking like Vansky will go into the break 2 sets to 1 up.
Yeah, Vansky getting
100.
better and better as this match goes on. So far winning in 14 and 11 in set number 3. 11, the best leg of the match so far.
100. '44.
Winner of this will face the Belgian Sibren Heibels in the semi-final tomorrow.
140.
And he'll be the distinct outsider of the whole tournament. He wasn't even supposed to be here. He was called up from the reserve list, and he's absolutely made the most of it.
96.
And I do wonder, because there are some players, and Shane McGurk's probably a perfect example of that if you've got a long time to wait, yes, you should be able to get your preparation right, but for some
140.
players, especially maybe that they're coming here on debut, it's quite a long time to think about the prospect of coming here, playing at
91.
the iconic Lakeside.
Shane, you require 121.
There's not a great deal we haven't seen from
Jimmy, you
Vansky
require
up there on the stage. He's going to
170.
add the big fish to it.
He won't, but he sets it up beautifully.
134. Shane, you require 69.
However, another break of throw is on the cards.
Game 7, the third leg.
Shane gets the 69.
Fourth leg is Shane to throw
And it's a
first.
crucial break of
Game
throw.
on.
It was a crucial break of throw, and it's backed up with a maximum for Shane McGurk.
98. $100.
Well, for a while it was looking like it was going all the way of Jimmy Vansky, who pins his third max of the match. Shane McGurk's got different ideas.
And this is what happens when you put 2 tournament favourites together. They can drive each other on. Jimmy can see the funny side of this.
Schwen, you require 41.
Well, you've hit 2 180s in a single leg, but you missed the single number. It's the adrenaline running through the body of Schwen McGurk, but tidies it up nicely. There's parity at 2 apiece in set 3. Absolutely nothing to split this pair.
Game on.
It's a wonderful game of darts.
100.
It's a shame the break is coming after this leg, because both players are in fine fettle. Great momentum.
46.
It's been a real fight back in this particular set for Schwen McGurk. He found himself 2-0 down. Stopped that little run that Jimmy Vansky was on.
83. $140.
Vansky quick to bounce back. A ton followed up by back-to-back 140s, firmly in the driving seat here.
180. Give me require 121.
That's Schwen's 6th of the match. It might be pointless. Double 16.
89.
Those 3 darts came out of his hand in 3 seconds.
Didn't think Schwen had quite walked all the way back.
65.
He was a man with a plan.
Give me require 32.
And now he's planning on hitting double 16 to go into the break ahead. Double 8s.
16.
Schwen has a chance.
There have been very few darts missed at the outer ring, and how important might that be for Jimmy Vansky?
He's missed 4 for the set. McGurk looks at the bull. He's been close once before. He's close again, but not close enough.
We don't see Vansky missing again.
Jimmy, you require 16.
The wire literally bends. But at the 6th time of asking, it is Vansky who takes a 2-1 lead in sets. And that could be a crucial moment in the context of this quarter-final tie. Vansky trying to show the world why he is the #1 seed at Lakeside this time around. He leads the former world champion, the defending champion, Schwen McGurk, 2-1. Welcome back to Lakeside, where this final quarter-final in the Open World Championship is living up to its main course billing, and Jimmy Vansky, after losing the first set 3-zip to Shane McGurk, has subsequently recovered and won the next two. So the Dutch Sequoia leads this contest by 2-1. It was quite difficult in the final leg. It took him 6 darts to finally get over the line. Shane McGurk missed one himself at the bullseye. It's Vansky who has established the advantage heading into the rest of this game. The winner here will become the oldest semi-finalist of the Open World Championship, which is quite astonishing given Vansky's 32, McGurk's only 30, the defending champion. Certainly been a young players' tournament. How are these veterans going to shape up for the rest of the contest, Laura?
Not quite sure that I would personally class them as veterans, but
in relative terms.
In relative terms, I absolutely agree. Yeah, it's been a brilliant match, and I just hope the break just doesn't upset the rhythm of both these players, because they have been firing on all cylinders. They have been absolutely brilliant since they've come back out.
100.
Doesn't seem to be a problem for Shane McGurk.
Yeah, turns out no effect. And that's good news for all concerned.
Yeah, and interestingly, Shane McGurk came back out onto the Lakeside stage quite a bit earlier than Jimmy Vansky, just reacclimatising himself.
57.
But for McGurk, he is the defending champion. He did beat Paul Lim in the final this time last year. He's looking to repeat a feat that's only been done by 4 players in the men's category, and that is to win back-to-back titles. Only been done by the likes of 64. The legend that is Eric Bristow, Raymond van Barneveld, Martin Adams and Glenn Durrant.
120.
Ironically, it's very opposite reading when you look at the women's tournament. There's only one player that's never gone back-to-back, and that's because she only won 1 title, and that's Frances Honsela.
Shane, you require 140. 92. Jimmy require 84.
Well, he looked up, then looked down at the 16s. That leaves the bull.
35. Shane, you require 48.
A disconcerted look on the face of Jimmy Vansky, who was quite a bit off the target. There's no missing for Shane McGurk.
Second leg, it's Jimmy to throw first. 134.
Could you imagine if we get to a stage where it will be Jimmy Vansky taking on the likes of a Mitchell Lororry? It would be one of the fastest matches I think we would have ever seen. I mean, in terms of Vansky's progress through to the quarterfinals,
60.
He really hasn't been on stage that long.
Whatever combination we have, they are all fast throwers. These two don't mess about. Sibrin Heimels practically hurls them at the board. And both Mitchell Lororry and Jensen Walker are fluid in their own ways.
140. 95.
Well, the opening set did go the way of the defending world champion in Shane McGurk, but it's been all Jimmy Vansky since then.
And it's a go at the bull for Jimmy.
105. Shane, you require 147.
Then it gives you time to finish your sentence. Straight at the ball, but not quite there.
64. Jimmy, you require 25.
Double eights.
Game
top
from the
corner.
second leg. Jimmy Vansky. Third leg is Schwen to throw first. Game on.
Tidied up nicely by the Dutch Sequoia.
60. 100.
Neither player taking their foot off the gas.
84.
When we went into that break after set 3, both players averaging just in excess of 100. Dropped ever so slightly since then, but not by a great deal.
Looks magnificent, doesn't it? The resplendent image of a Friday night at Lakeside.
41.
Going to be even busier over the weekend.
60.
Semi-final Saturday tomorrow and Super Sunday, where all 4 finals from the girls, Youth Open, Women, Open World Championship will be played out.
100.
Paige Pauling will start her title defence of the girls' championship tomorrow.
177. Jimmy require 120.
McGurk with a great setup shot to leave double 10. Vansky wants double top. The smiling assassin hunts down double top.
Third leg, Jimmy Vansky.
That is a break of throw, and that could be enormous.
Fourth leg is Jimmy to throw first.
Yeah, it could really be a pivotal moment in this match. That 177 was sublime from Shane McGurk, but it became academic, and Jimmy Vansky now a nod of the head after a couple of darts in. He's free-flowing again up on the Lakeside stage.
40.
Both players, as we know, are very capable of going on bursts of form.
57.
It might be a case of who times their respective burst better. Vansky seems ready to pop. McGurk says, I can pop too. He's had a 180 on 177, 6 times in the last 6 legs as McGurk. Yet he might be staring down the barrel of a 3-1 deficit.
So it must be a constant source of frustration for McGurk. The timing from Jimmy Vansky has been on point.
94.
It's a big pick-off with the last dart. Means he will be on a finish. McGurk, you feel, should be on something a little bit more manageable.
44. Jimmy require 128.
Attempts the ball, nevertheless.
You require 140.
Needed another.
$92. Jimmy requires 65.
$58 left. 1-25 to leave tops. Said has to use another dart to get to the top of the board. Vansky has more comfort now. It's a 3-1 lead in sets. And now Shane McGurk is potentially staring down the barrel of a first ever loss on the Lakeside stage.
To throw first. Game on.
He was 9 not out coming into this one.
85.
go back to a point that you were making earlier, and I think it's a real valid one, because
95.
Jimmy Vansky, you feel, really does have a point to prove here. He's living up to that #1 status. He is the top seed in the tournament.
100.
And I think another year of doing the WDF and playing at the Super Series and picking up titles left, right and centre, I think that's really, really,
100.
I think it's been really beneficial for him. You see some players, they go on to the Pro Tour and perhaps they might do it a little bit too early.
100.
I think Vansky is a better player for playing in the circuit that we see him on at the moment.
And look, Jimmy Vansky might not be playing on the professional tour, but darts is his job.
133.
And because he doesn't have a tour card and he's not bound to the PDC, he can dip in and out of whatever system he wants.
100.
WDF, Motor Super Series, and if he does well enough in the Challenge Tour, as he did earlier this year, he'll get call-ups to play PDC Pro Tours.
133.
I actually think for aspiring players, that is the perfect place to be. The options to play in absolutely anything, and Jimmy Vansky taking full advantage of it.
Well, Tops has been working a treat.
76.
Not on this occasion, not for the one to try it. McGurk looking at the same target. Drop of the dart just increases the tension. How's your nerve, Shane?
Yeah, that's awkward. Shane's sidling across the oche, a shake of the head. There's a bit of negativity going for this double 10 because it was very difficult.
20. Jimmy, you require 40.
It's 4 on the bounce for Vansky.
Second leg of Shane to throw
Maybe,
first.
just maybe, Shane McGurk can feel his World Championship defence slipping away.
43.
And there you can see Shane McGurk is the stronger with the first 9 in terms of the averages. It's not necessarily always how you start a leg, it's how you finish a leg. And it's Jimmy Vansky that has done that ever so slightly better, especially in terms of his timing.
70.
Set play can be so brutal because the standard from both players has been on par. It's been blow for blow. But one break here for Vansky, and he's throwing for the match. A 4-1 win, which on paper looks comfortable.
170 full.
Yeah, the scorelines don't necessarily always reflect exactly how the matches have gone. Shane McGurk back in with another max.
Jimmy require 157. $95. Shane, you require 113.
Tops to get back into the
Game
set.
on the second leg. Shane McGurk.
He won't lie
Third
down.
leg is Jimmy to throw first. Game on. 180.
It's raining 180s here at the Lakeside. 14 180s hit so far
60.
in this match.
I was losing count, can't lie to you.
I'll be honest, I cheated. I looked at the TV when the graphic came up. Much more straightforward than counting what we've written down.
My notes are useless.
$136.
And there you see those big scores being hit. 9
93.
180s in favour of McGurk, 5 for Jimmy Vansky. And despite hitting those 9 maximums and a couple of 177s, McGurk very much on the back foot.
58. Jimmy require 170. 96.
Oh, for Vansky, and at this point, the formula is simple. If he can find a way of just holding throw, then
97.
he will run out a 4-1 winner.
Jimmy requires 74.
Double 16. Jimmy Vansky's a leg away.
Leg. Jimmy Vansky. Fourth leg, Schwen to throw first.
And didn't he
Game
chuck
on.
that with such breeziness, such energy?
Really does have a spring in his step, and he's brought his A game, and he's had to against Schwen
100.
McGurk, who finds himself in very unfamiliar territory here at the Lakeside.
$100. $57. $60.
Question is, what has Schwen McGurk got left in the tank? The finishing stats are equally as outstanding
100.
as the scoring stats. 47%, just below 50% in any match you would normally say is enough to win it, but
140.
such has been the high quality from both players.
$36.
Those darts were sprayed about a bit.
Well, Schwen McGurk may leave this
100.
Lakeside scratching his head if this goes the way of Vansky, because he's thrown absolutely everything into this match. He's averaging in excess of 95. He's got the 47% checkout percentage, but it just hasn't been enough.
$84 left. The choice is treble 16. Double 18 for a place in the semi-finals.
69.
There is the first match start.
Schwen requires 68.
And is that the lifeline Schwen McGurk needs? Should be one dart at a double. That double 16 for parity in leg 5.
And the fourth leg.
Jimmy
Schwen
Vansky
McGurk.
is punished.
Fifth leg is Jimmy to throw
Well, it's
first.
only a hold of throw,
Game on.
but it's nerves of steel. Under such glaring pressure.
140.
Vansky's not been put off, has he?
No, and I think that reaction after those first two went in, for me, he thought the last one was. Schwen McGurk could be firing back with another max.
140. $91.
You can see the intensity now rising in Jimmy Vansky. He wants to get this over and done with in this set. It's a leg that he's got the opportunity to throw first. And
58.
well, that was desperately unfortunate. Two really big bounce outs.
Two big bounce outs, and Jimmy Vansky stares down the camera and breaks the fourth wall in the style of Laurel and Hardy.
59.
But it's not been punished, really, has it?
No, well, Jimmy Vansky scores 60 with one, but the reply from McGurk is 59 with 3 darts in hand.
$96.
And he needs two big trebles, at least.
60.
Comes
Jimmy
away
requires
empty-handed.
114.
Jimmy Vansky will get his second match start to book his spot in the semi-finals.
74.
And again, it's missed.
This time it's missed with Schwen McGurk not on a finish. He most definitely will be now.
122. Jimmy, you require 40.
Double top. 3 gone. But now McGurk's gone. The number 1 seed has ousted the defending and reigning Lakeside world champion. Shane McGurk devastated not to retain his title. Vansky wins by 4 sets to 1 in what was a cracking quality contest littered with high scores. But Vansky timed the moment right and he's emerged victorious.
Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation to last year's champion, Shane McGurtk! And into the Lakeside semi-final, Jimmy Vansky!
Well, the big man is looking to scoop the big prize come the end of Sunday evening. Adoring fans rush to get their selfies with the man of the moment. Lororry may have grabbed most of the headlines, but he came into the tournament, Vansky, as the bookmakers' favourite. And that was a statement performance to down the player who won last year, Laura.
It really was. Highest average that we've seen registered at the Lakeside this year. It was a 97.36. There you can see the confirmation of Jimmy Vansky's average. Just a few points higher than that of Lororry, but you have to give full credit as well to Shane McGurk because it takes 2 to make a match. And I think it was just towards the tail end. McGurk's head started to drop, but it really was an epic performance from both. Big scores, great finishing, an all-round Lakeside classic.
Well, when you hit 9-1-80s, when you hit 50% of your doubles and you come away with a 4-1 loss, you may have every right to scratch your head, but that is the fate that has befallen Shane McGurk, who was ready, who was pumped for what could have been a 10th consecutive win on the Lakeside stage after his debut campaign last year. But that man had certainly different ideas. That man needs to learn how to dance. Vansky and McGurk with a warm embrace and handshake before the start of play. But then it was down to business. And in the early stages, it was a struggle for Vansky. 3 consecutive legs for Shane McGurk saw him take the lead. But Vansky came back to level the game up. And probably the crucial moment came in the final leg of the 3rd set. McGurk could have gone 2-1 up. Vansky needed 6 darts, got one at double 4. The power scoring kept coming from McGurk, but Vansky was relentless. And it was the dart at double 10 that saw him book his spot in the semi-finals, where he'll face Sibren Heibels.
Jimmy, Shane, first of all, I think we're all disappointed that was only the the first of 4, because I think we could have watched that contest all night. Jimmy, I'll come to you first. Huge, huge congratulations. You're through to the semi-finals. How good do you feel right now?
I'm over the moon, actually. You know, Shane is one of my best buddies in the darts. We play each other like every time, everywhere. So I knew what I had to expect. He's a fantastic darts player. I wanted us to play our A game both tonight. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. But I hope we put up a great show for the fans, and the next game will be better. I know that for sure.
Well, it was definitely a great show, I can tell you that. Shane, huge commiserations. And I've got to say, you were not letting go of your world title easily up there tonight. But where do you think things went wrong for you this evening?
Yeah, I just feel like I didn't play well at all today. Like Dublin's let me down. Missed a couple of darts at the outer ring and the bull. Probably could have changed the game, but look, that's what darts is. Like, you win some, you lose some. But Jimmy went up there and he did a job, and he had to do what he had to do. And at the end of the day, we're all going to be friends. And we weren't friends there for about a half an hour or so. But it's all no love lost, and it's been great to be the world champion and get to the quarterfinal. So I hope he goes on and wins it.
You're friends now, though, yeah? We're all good. We're all good. No fighting, no fighting on TV. Shane, look, your journey here in Lakeside, it's come to an end, sadly. How do you reflect on your time here this week?
Yeah, I think that I did myself proud. I came over here and I was very nervous for my first game. It was the only game I was actually really nervous for. It was the first one. So just kind of dug deep and I got through that one. Once I got through that one, I kind of settled in for the weekend. But as I said there, the doubles let me down today, and yeah, it could have went either way, but yeah, it's just one of them days. But like, as I say, like, we both went up there, we had a job to do, and unfortunately it didn't go my way this time.
And look, Jimmy, the semi-final awaits for you now. It'll be Sibran Kaibel's your opponent, the reserve player that, with all due respect, wasn't supposed to be here this year. What are you expecting? Is it tough when you're coming up against the underdog?
I'll try to get as focused as I was in this game. I will be as focused tomorrow as well. I see every opponent the same. I want to play the board, I want to do my A game, and if I do that, I have a great chance of winning the match.
Because, of course, you're coming into Lakeside this year as the number 1 seed in terms of the men. Are you relishing that pressure and expectation?
I always fancy myself to win my game. So, yeah, of course, I need to be confident. If you're not confident up there, don't go up there. You know what I mean? So, yes, I always fancy myself to beat anybody. So we'll see what's going to happen tomorrow.
Shane, will you be supporting your friend here now all the way to the final, hopefully?
Yeah, 100%. The fact that myself and Stephen has been out now, so yeah, Jimmy's the next man I could turn to, like, you know, like, so he's an Irishman in my heart, so yeah, we adopt him, so we'll support him till the end.
Jimmy, I won't ask you to do an Irish accent, don't worry, that's fine. Well, guys, look, thank you for treating us to a fantastic contest here at Lakeside. Shane, commiserations, and Jimmy, we will see you in the semi-final. Thank you.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British darting festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Dutch Open Darts is held from February the 5th to February the 8th. Registration is open until January the 15th. With Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championships places up for grabs, the Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world and one you should not miss.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Cari Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.